Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Dark Realm Gaming. Hope everybody's having a great week so far. Also, if you guys enjoy my content, please subscribe to me on YouTube. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Also, you can leave a comment down below. And if you guys enjoy the stream, please give it a like. Also, you can follow me on TikTok or you can follow me on Kick under DarkRealmGm. Other than that, guys, what's going on, everybody? What up, Banger Gonzalez? What's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hey, if you have the game, buddy, feel free to jump in. Let me put in my SW code on the chat so anybody can join and log you in as a friend, like everybody else I did on TikTok. What was it? Last month I played this game and I met a lot of friends, on TikTok and they were all playing. So let me put that SW code for you guys if you have the game on Nintendo Switch or the Switch 2. Let me just type it in here in the chat for you guys and pin it. Alright, guys, so you see it on the screen right there. You guys could type it in, or I'm also put it on there. What up, Destin? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining, man. I'll be right there for you, Destin. All right, guys. So there's my friend code there. Here, let me put it in here in the chat on TikTok. Is 292 and 13. All right. What's going on, guys? Thanks for joining, everybody. Hello, hello. So there's my friend code, guys. If you guys have the game, if you guys have Mario Kart friends online, all right, they're coming in. All right, let's go. They're coming in. So I'll accept you guys right now. Let me just put the code on Kick, and then I'll come back to you guys. So anybody on Kick that wants to play, if you have the game. Alright, guys, so there it is. So I got the code on TikTok, I got the code on YouTube, anybody wants to join, and I got the code on TikTok as well, if anybody wants to join. And so far we got one player, so let me go check. Mateo's in here. Alright, so once I see Mateo, he should be in. And then Jarrell and them, hopefully they'll come by. How's everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? What up, Andre? What's going on? Thanks for joining. Rimkin, what's going on? If I mispronounced your name, my bad, my bad, my bad. Sarah Williams, what's going on? Thanks for joining. It's Tom, let's go. Thanks for joining, guys. I appreciate it. Whitney Auto Works. Let's go. Anybody that has the game, feel free to join. The pin code is there. Send me a friend request. Alicia, Paul Nobles, what's going on? Thanks for joining. If you have the game, feel free to join. The stream's current bit rate is a little lower than. Ooh, why? Holy schmoly! Is that all, you guys? What's going on, guys? What's going on? Everybody on TikTok, what's going on? Chris, Wolf, thanks for joining. What's up, what's up? Hey, if you guys have the game, you know, my SW code is there. Send me a friend request on Nintendo Switch, and I'll log you guys in. Leave this group. Let me leave the group real quick. Let me Entrepreneur, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Online play, wireless play, online play. Friends. Create room. Whoa, go back, go back. Hopefully he'll see it. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. So yeah, guys, so meanwhile meeting, everybody's coming in, saying what's up. Ben Russell, what's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today, Ben Russell? Also, Ben, if you have the game, if you want to join, feel free to send me a friend request. My SW code is on the chat. And yeah, man, so we can play. Have some good times. If you have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm Brokey. What's going on? Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. Hope everybody that came in on TikTok right now having a great day and an awesome week so far. Ingrid Gonzalez, hope you're having a great week as well. And the three other viewers on Kick. Hope you guys are having a great week as well. And also everybody on Kick, there's the code right there if you guys want to participate. Send me a friend request and I'll log you guys in. And we appreciate the love and support. Thank you so much. The sun is hitting like my camera, so my bad. I'm just waiting on people to join. Meanwhile, it gives me time to eat the salad, and then we'll get the game going. Just make sure you send me that friend request for anybody who wants to play, he or she. Don't be bashful. Just send me the friend request. I'm not the kind of person that was gonna be like, constantly on you guys and hey, you wanna play this, you wanna play that, you wanna play here, you wanna play there. Nah, I'll let you guys be. And whenever I come and play this game again like that, you guys will see that I'm online and just jump in. Since we're friends. That's the way I do it. I'm not going to be like, be on you guys just because we're friends. No. I give you everybody their space. What is the room ID? Oh, shit. Okay. LWSSC. LWSSC is on the screen. What up, Hector Reyes? What's going on, buddy? How was your day today, man? Thanks for joining. There you go. Is that you, Mr. Gonzalez? Oh, that's Mateo. All right. Blackie Smurda, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Hope you are having a wonderful day today. Hope everybody's having a great week so far. I'm just waiting on the other crew members to come on in. Meanwhile, they're sending me an invite. Let me see, and also the SW code. Just making sure that everybody's getting ready. Oh, you are Mateo? Okay. Philip Plays, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Danielle, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. If you guys have the game, feel free to send me an invite, friend request. The SW code is on the chat. If you guys will have the game, so you guys could come and participate, have some fun. Meanwhile, Mateo's chatting with Darkroom. All right. So, meanwhile, anybody wants to jump in, the code is there. Just send me a friend request while I'm playing. If you guys want to join. I think Console Fanboy might end up coming later on tonight once he sees that I'm online. I sent him an invite in his Discord, so hopefully he'll come around. And also my friend Mariam, hopefully she'll come through too. What up, Shark King? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. Hope you had a great day today. Oh, you know what? I can't get those things because I didn't get the... You see? I didn't get it. I had it. It's just that it erased. What? You got the same thing that I did. That's funny. What up, Automatic? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. Remember, Mateo, if you need to ditch me, go ahead and ditch me, dude. Just have fun. He's like, you don't have to tell me twice, bro. I already know your drill. Hey, Mateo, how's the sound? Everything good? You want me to put it louder or you can hear it just fine? Let me know in the chat when you have a chance. What up, Portia? What's going on? How was your day today? Thanks for joining. Welcome. You know what? I think my car needs a tune-up because it keeps going sideways. What's going on, Charlie? Thanks for joining, buddy. How was your day today, Charlie? Welcome. Just so you guys know that are barely coming in on TikTok, my SW code there is on for the Nintendo Switch. If you guys have the game, feel free to jump in, send me a friend request, and I'll get you guys in. What's going on, Gotti? Thanks for joining. What's up, Sonic? Nizma, what's going on? Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. Look at that big old Burger King crown on your head, bro. No mess with Mateo, chat. He's a Burger King around here. Oh, there he goes. He's getting my hopes up again. All right, that's how it is. And watch me beat him by accident. And you guys would think that Mercedes-Benz are fast. Now when I'm driving it because I could barely reach the pedal. Motherfucker. Oh, was that a shortcut? Oh, that's what Mateo took on. You took that shortcut. Man, these walls keep getting in the way. It's all good. It's all good. I told Mateo to play his game. Don't worry about me. Eventually, I'll catch up. Went to the gym today, chat. Went to get my workout on the treadmill real quick. Now I'm back home. Took a shower real quick. Set up. Get a salad. Now I'm eating and getting my ass whooped by Mateo. Can't get better than that. Sometimes it feels like when I'm racing, it feels like I have no tires. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. I'm weird like that, Jack. It's like Martin Lawrence in the movie Thin Line Between Love and Hate. He'd be like, man, I can't go nowhere with no tires. Damn. She took my tires in front of the police station. That's funny shit right there. She took my, where's the justice officer? She took my tires in front of the police station. Yeah, fuck that Sally. What up, Mango? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Mateo, you already done with the race? He's like, I've been done, bro. I'm in the house making a sandwich. See, the game already knows me, chat. They know that I like purple. Try to go on red and it sends me to purple. They're like, we got you, Dark Realm. Shit, you got nobody, bro. You want to get me? Put me in first place. I gotta be quick about it. I gotta like finish my salad. Because this one over here is knucklehead, Karomi. She's in the background over there. She sleeps with her eyes open, so you can't tell if she's asleep or not. I gotta eat it before, you know, she finds out that I'm eating salad and she's gonna wanna eat it, and there goes my meal. With them, next page, what's going on, buddy? How was your day today? Thanks for joining. Hey, next page, if you have the game, if you have a Nintendo Switch and you have this game, feel free to send me a friend request. My SW code is in the chat on the top. And I'll log you in so we can play. I already got another friend of mine that's playing right now with me. From YouTube, so if you want to participate, feel free to jump in. Damn, bro, my car sounds like it has a flu. Hey, I was trying to go as fast as I can, but those walls keep getting in my way, dude. You think Georgia the Jungle had a bad shit? Try to run into a wall. Yo. Yo, what's up, Marcus? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. God damn, I need more teeth. Excite Bike from the NES. That's a good game. I love that game. You could do like flips and all that shit on the ramps. That's cool. Barbara Killian Whip, what's going on, buddy? How was your day today? Hope you had a fantastic day today. Welcome to the stream. Also, I hope that your week is going great too. You notice that I don't jump that high, chat, on the ramps because I'm afraid of heights. Wilfredo, what's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. We need more people in here, chat. Don't be bashful. If you guys have the game, send me a friend request. Get you guys in there. You guys can play. Have some fun. Nobody wins, nobody loses. Just come here and have fun. Ooh, what was that? Oh shit, that boy's gone already. He's like, later, hater. Too bad Scorpion was in this game. I'd be like, get over here! Pull him back. I wonder if you can slip on the banana in midair. Fuck, man. The cell is kicking in. What kind of cell was that? Oh shit, look, I can throw Hadoukens now. Let's go. I got the Sonic Star now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm catching up to myself. Hey chat, you guys ever played a racing game and try to catch up to yourself? That dude was waiting for me. Look at him. He's a mean dude, man. He was waiting for me. Yeah, 1 foot like near the goal and the other one. That's messed up. What up, buddy? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Hey, just so you know, I have the friend code on the top in the chat. How day if you want to participate? Send me a friend request and I'll get you in and we can play some games, you know. I already got one viewer from YouTube, a friend of mine. Goes by Mateo and he's racing with me right now. So if you guys want to jump in, the SW code is in the top. From now on, I throw the bananas backwards because every time I throw them forward, I keep slipping on my own banana. That doesn't sound right? I'm just saying the banana peel, that's what I meant. There's Jack in the crack right there. You saw that, Jack? What the hell? Oh, man, I didn't even make it. My bad. I gotta give me some kick game tires. They only make shoes, huh? My bad. They only make tires. Oops. Well, I can't go around that guy because that guy is BBL, man. Every time I try to go around that, I still hit him. Ah, that's a shortcut right there. Bam! Right into his smile. And he's gonna wait for me in the finish line too. Watch. Okay, you mean like that? Cause like he knows that every day is fuck word Dark Realm day. Oh, Mateo, you even know that, huh? It's a fuck word Dark Realm day every day. Gotta get these greens up in here, you know what I'm saying? You never eat. Hey, where you come from? That's funny shit, dude. I'm like, Truman Capote, where are you, Truman? Here I am, sugar. Look, I almost fell on the banana peel, see? How he's trying to set me up? And my boy Andy Warhol. Everybody knows Andy Warhol, right? How do you like it in here, Andy? It's a nice stage, right? Oh yeah, it's nice. It's really brown. Purple bats. This stage reminds me of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Because they're riding on this the little cart. Forget it. Oh, Donkey Kong. Oh shit. See what I mean? GG's, Mateo. Neelam, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Rag. Thanks for joining, guys. I appreciate it, everybody. Just so you know, if you have the game, feel free to send me a friend request. My HW code is in the chat. Meanwhile, Mateo's still the new Burger King. He's always a Burger King in this game. And that's with some cheese on it. Meanwhile, I'm getting my greens. The greens. The stream is still early, so you know, I'm not even an hour in yet. So when people see that I'm live, they're gonna want to play. Somebody rocking out in the booth. Was that squid a good reason to have, or was that just my own setup? Oh, let's go! Hell yeah! You got Fifi barking at me. I said Fifi. You got Fifi barking at me. That's funny. In certain parts of this world, there's certain facilities, that you can make a Fifi. If some of you've been around, you catch my drift. Just saying. You guys are like, is this a Mario Kart eating stream? Is a Dark Realm trying to survive stream because I haven't ate shit. Really wanted to eat Taco Bell, but then you know how that goes because right now Taco Bell's having a little issue with their lettuce and stuff. It can be all bad. What the hell? He already caught up to me. He's like already on his third round or some shit like that. Second round and shit. I'm barely like turning on the first. Shit, I never been that fast in my life, bro. For real. That's with or without Nas. I've never been that fast in my life. GG's, buddy. I'm gonna catch you this time, bro. I'm gonna catch you this time. Let's go. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oops. Yo, Ade, welcome back. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. Or their name right. I swear, chat, if this was Twitch tube instead of YouTube, I will be playing some jams for you guys while you're, you know, watching my ugly ass lose the race. At least you guys will be entertained with some jams. But since not Twitch tube, then it's just YouTube, then, you know. Otherwise, I'll be playing some jams for you guys. And if you guys have a Twitch account, you know, and you guys want to give me a follow or sub, you know, you go find me on DarkRealmGm 76. And I usually play tunes there with some Pandora or some Spotify. If you guys have sound requests, you know, when you guys come and visit me when I'm on Twitch, I'll be playing some music for you guys. Whatever you guys want, I'll play it. Whether if it's hip hop, rap, corridos, reggaeton, you know, you name it, I'll put it. Country. And I got disconnected. I'll be playing that too. Sorry, Mateo, I got disconnected, but yeah, log back in. Black is the only color I could find. And besides, I'm a goth thug. So, goth thug. Yeah, fuck that salad. So, you know, black is a mandatory thing. It's not an option. And plus, you know, it makes it look... I mean, you know, you look more professional. I was going to say it the other way around. It was going to not be right, you know. You guys are professional regardless. I was gonna say, you know, being honest with you guys, you know, I was gonna say, you know, wearing black, you know, will make you look professional. It doesn't sound right. To me, it doesn't sound right. It's better if I say, you know, you guys are always professional. Just like when I stream and I play fighting games or whatever game I'm playing, you guys are my trophy because you guys come and watch me, you know, and play some games and or watch me and you want to chat with me in the chat box, and you know, you guys come here for a reason. You want to know what I'm about, you know, and yeah, you guys are like, you know, I appreciate everybody that coming out, and so like every time I lose, I feel like you guys are my trophy, and you are. So I appreciate it. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't be here. You'd be, you know, somebody else's stream or something. And these are the miniature Diet Cokes, chat, which is cool. Because I got, you know, the bigger cans. Can't finish that shit, dude. I'll be all wired just with one. And the little ones is the same thing if you drink like 2 of them and to, you know, take place for 1 can. But I don't know. I'm weird like that. Oh, fuck. They look like. Justin Cleveland, what's going on? Thanks for joining. That boy just knows his way around this game. Why is that snowman smiling at me, bro? There's nothing to be smiling about. Oh shit, I crashed into the snowman. Also, I got another game for you guys, chat, tomorrow. I will be putting up the thumbnail tomorrow. It's a Sonic, but Sonic Racing though. So if you guys have Sonic Crossworlds, you know, make sure you get it. Or, you know, if you have it, that's great. If you don't, you know, just kick it with me, chat, and stuff like that, and watch some gameplay. But if you guys have it, you know, I'll put it on for you guys and send me a friend request, and I'll get you guys in so we go, you know, play some Sonic Racing. I have the first one. I might end up playing that because I haven't played that for a good while. And plus, I tricked out my cards and all that stuff. And the best card that I have tricked out on that game will be Silver. Because Silver's card's badass. I really like tricked that card out on Silver's card. Hey, Mr. Gonzalez, you have the Sonic game, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, or the other one, Sonic Team Racing? What up, Jordan? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today, buddy? How was everything today? Oops, that wasn't me. Oh, like that, Dark World? Oh, alright, see? There you go. Already, look. You turbo boost my ass and nate me from behind. Cochino. Like, Dark World, red slows you down. Yeah, but I like red too. Purple's not the only color I like. You went to a shortcut later, hater. Hopefully Mateo doesn't see that. He really, oops. I forgot, I can't swim. Shit. The furthest I will get in the water is wet my feet. Just to teach my toes how to swim. Because other than that, I won't get in the water. What's going on, the production? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Oh, hell no. I hate this stage. It's all bad. Too many turns. I'm already having trouble trying to, like, put my foot on the pedal. Oh, no wonder the map is shaped of Barney. Oh, that's why. That's what you call cause crunch. Alright, won't let me go through there? Oh, that's messed up. Hey, I'm still good. I made it second place. Hope some of you have your Tokon ready because I'll be on Tokon on Friday. So stay tuned for that, guys. I'll be streaming Tokon on Friday. If not Friday, Saturday for sure. I don't have Sonic Racing or Cross World. And also I don't have any Sonic game. Aw, this sucks. Yeah, because I really want to play Sonic with you guys, the Sonic Racing. You should have been there, chat. Every time I'm about to meet up with my ex-girlfriend, that music came on. You should have seen my face back then while the music was on like that when I was about to meet up with my girl. Fuck. For everybody that's coming in barely right now, I appreciate you guys coming into the stream. If you guys are wondering who am I racing, I'm trying to catch up to myself. So, you know, that's a new thing I'm trying to do. And if you guys don't know anything about that, then now you do. Next Gen Nostalgia, that's my boy. He chose me on his Twitch channel. That's what's up. Appreciate it. Yo, what up, Miriam? What's going on? Thanks for joining, Miriam. How are you feeling today, ma? Hope everything's well. Yo, Mateo, what happened? He goes, nature calls. Oh. No, you didn't say that, Jack. I feel like Frankie Lyman right now, chat. Look, I'm on top of the world, ma. You guys ever watch Why Do Fools Fall in Love? When he was on that girl, what was that girl's name? When he's dating that girl, and she has a nice house and up in the hill, and he can see the whole city. I'm on top of the world, ma. I watch a lot of movies. I like that movie, Why Do Fools Fall in Love. Also, I like The Temptations. Shout out to Barry Cordy, by the way. I love that movie. Temptations. I watch that every day. Any day now. Yo, Mateo, you done, buddy? Or Nature Does Call? Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. That's what it was. The room ID, 4FS46. So anybody who wants to join, that's the room code there, 4FS46. Send me a friend request. I left because I have to eat dinner. Oh. And my Nintendo Switch 2 ran out of charge. Oh, okay. Alright, well, enjoy your dinner, buddy. And you don't invite? Alright, see how it is. Just kidding. Alessandro, what's going on? Thanks for joining, buddy. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to catch up to myself. And TikTok over here saying that you're doing amazing, Dark Realm. Keep at it, bro. They like you when I, try to catch up with myself. They like watching me play by myself. Grand Prix. Gotta have the bands, chat. Gotta have the bands. Oh shit, let's go. Look what I got, chat. Hell yeah. I like purple, but I don't like the design on it. What is the design? Oh hell no, that thing looks like my ex. That's a better design right there. You guys are like, you're a fool, Dark Run. You must have hated your ex because everything looks like your ex. I'm telling you. What up, Brett? What's going on, buddy? I know you got this game, Brett. Don't act like you don't hear me, bro. Get in here. You don't have to get in here. I'm just bunk you. What up, Jabal Gilmore? What's going on, buddy? What up, Jonathan? What's going on? Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. You guys got the game. Send me a friend request. I'll get you in. Or I'll set up a lounge and you just jump in. So my spirit guides are telling me right now that not to scare anybody. Never mind, just keep it to myself. Never mind. Some of you don't want to participate because you were playing a while ago. It's all good. Let's go! I'm catching up to myself. Let's go. Bow your ass. Somebody loves me. He's over here bumming on my ass left and right, dude. Like trying to slow my ass down. You're like, forget I killed it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Boom! That's a highlight right there, bro. I blew myself up. I don't even was expecting that. I just threw it. Was it me? Oops. I even got white walls on that freaking Mercedes, man. With Midas brakes. Gotta have the Midas, chat. Because if you don't have Midas, you're gonna go straight into a wall, bro. No matter how good your brakes are, you're gonna go right into a wall. Gotta have that Midas. I think that's what it's for. I don't know anything about cars, chat. Lamb, what's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Hope I read right. My bad. And hope that everybody that's watching on YouTube, the 35 viewers, had a fantastic day today. Coming out of work and, you know, just chilling, you know, preparing for tomorrow. And, you know, tomorrow's Thursday, then Friday. You just like want to wind down, chill, have a cold beer. It's been a hot day. And you just want to watch my ugly ass stream this game. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it, guys. Oh shit. Ran over my own banana. Take a bite at a crime. That thing turned me into a micro machine. What the hell? Oh, there it goes. It's not the real thing. Wow, man, that banana keeps getting in my way, bro. I'm like the gothic Mighty Mouse. Here I come to ruin your day. To ruin your day. Because the regular Mighty Mouse said, "Here I come to save the day," or something like that. Here I come to ruin your day. Well, 6 is the perfect half of a perfect speeder, so I'll take it. What up, Shaquan? What's going on? Thanks for joining. Nate B, thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. What is this? Twinkie Land? I love you, Twinkie. Cole, what's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a great day today. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Oh, I got bananas. Let's go. I got bananas. I got one. Hell yeah, see? I have potassium his ass. Bow, bitch, let's go. Where you at? Been here the whole time, DarkRealm. Just asking. Let's go. I got first place. That's unusual. I need more sellers. Oh! What was that about? What was the motivation for that? He's got it. God darn it. Yeah, see? Now I'm into a little midget. Damn it! He's got it. One thing about the CPU, chat. Those things happen to us. What up, Gary? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. Excuse me a second, chat. I gotta use my dingle hopper over here. I gotta, get a little scratch in the back. Got the Uchi Coochie. Shout out to the Uchi Coochie because, sometimes on my stream I got the Uchi Coochie, so I put hashtag Uchi Coochie. Remember, chat, when you guys stream and all that stuff, and you guys have like the little itch, that's the Uchi Coochie. And put hashtag Uchikuchi, you will have 1 million views. Hashtag on Uchikuchi. I always put, you know, I always put the hashtags after my streams, and I put the hashtag Uchikuchi because, you know. And shout out to Sebastian from The Little Mermaid. Otherwise, we would have never known that a fork is the dingle hopper, you know, to kill the Uchikuchi. He didn't say anything about, you know, you could kill the Uchikuchi. That I made that up, but you know, I'm just saying, hey, what, you know, forget. Oh, you could wall ride on there. I thought that was decoration on the wall. I wasn't paying attention this whole time. I thought it was decoration on the wall. You could actually wall ride up in that motherfucker. Alright. I'm gonna try it. Hope I don't fall. It's fat. Oh shit, I fell. Damn it. Oh, that was badass. Combo breaker. Ah, that sucks. Just when I was gonna wall ride. I don't know, it's not the same as a skateboard. It's better with the skateboard when you wall ride. Oops. Second place, let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, that look cool. Oh shit, chat, let's go. I got a new car. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Cool. Now, can you imagine having a car like that, chat? With some rims? What? Some 20s up in that motherfucker? Shoot. Yeah, some 20s with a big old smile on the front, like that. But mine was, my head would have to be black, though. I would have to have a black head with a nice, big smile like that. I can't, you know, roll with green and orange and white. It has to be black. You know, and with some 20s and stuff, with the sound system, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about that. And you guys are like, I don't want to know. I can hear you through the little holes right here, chat, on my mic, so careful what you say. The Prince's Crib. Let's go. Move out the way. Move out the way. That's the only verse I know from that song. I don't know anything else. What up, Dr. Miguel Angel? What's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hey, just so you know, if you have the game, feel free to jump in. Send me a friend request. Or if you're already friends with me and I forgot your name, just, you know, be like, hey, or something like that, you know? Give me a holler. I'll get you in. I'll set up a room. This dude over here. Look. Oh, he's that Koopa guy. For a moment, I thought it was that Tapatio guy, but Tapatio guy is from the other game, the Mario World, something like that. Fuck, my mouth won't like stay shut. I gotta put some crazy glue on there, right here on my teeth. Bake their ass, bro. Bake their ass. That's right. Bake their ass. Like, shit, imagine. The fuck, Dark Realm. Hell no, man. That should be banging your ass. Like in the movie Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy. Don't worry, Chief. You still have a little ass there. You know. Don't fuck with me, Axel. Not now. I said it wrong, but it's similar to what he said. Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Hold on. Got my boy over here. I think he's wants to play. No, I don't want this. That's a lot of players. I'll play right now, chat with them. I don't care. I'll play with them. So you guys can, you know, watch my ugly ass get destroyed. So there's a room ID, chat. 2WT4L for anybody who wants to participate. I think my boy is on online right now. Hopefully he'll see my ugly ass in there and then he'll participate as well. Damn, Mateo, that's a lot of food, bro. You still eating? I wouldn't bother him, dude. He's getting his grub on. Hey, you guys be eating good, huh? Because you spend hours eating, bro. My rub with you. Shoot. I'm on top of the world, ma. Ain't no long. Screw it. Then I'll just go play online and you guys watch me get my ass destroyed. What? Ew. See how you guys raise on fire. I'm just wondering if my avatar has the right lipstick wearing today. I mean, it is black, but I mean, you know, has to be by a certain brand. I'm just not gonna wear anything. And watch my avatar's lipstick is made by MAC. I'm gonna be like, what the hell? Where I get the money for that? Maca is expensive, even though it's water resistant, but I'm just saying. I'm like, you guys ever tried that, chat? Go down the stairs with your car? That's just fun as hell. You mess up the bottom of your car, but hey, this shit is fun as hell. Ow! Don't push me, push a push pop. Hadouken! Hadouken! Man, this Hadouken don't work. Oh yeah, it does. Hell yeah, I just turned into Casper the Friendly Bum. See, I'm making my own path, chat. If you notice, I make my own path in life, so I end up, you know, when I race, I end up going on a different path that's not even there. That usually happens for people that think out of the box. Sometimes you question yourself, like if there was ever a box invented for you. Later, hater. Oh shit, I'm 4. Never mind. I'm still with you guys. That boy gone, honey. Who's that? Oh shit. I thought that was me. I'm like over here trying to change. You just waiting for my ass to turn my ass up, huh? Look, see? Look at her. She's messing with the ooh-ee, chat. You know how that goes. A girl messing with the ooh-ee. Stay away. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, let me catch you on Hello Kitty Adventure. Watch, I'm gonna kick your ass right there. She really wanted that Burger King hat. Look at her. That shit keeps sliding down. It won't stay on her head. It's just like... Fuck. Cool Breeze, what's going on? Thanks for joining. Doc Holiday, thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys both had a fantastic day today. No, we have nothing. Fuck. My bad, Chad. I pushed the brake. Hey, you know what they should make in the future, chat? And you guys are like, here we go. No, I'm being serious. I'll tell you right now because I forgot. Hold on. Oh yeah. They should make seatbelts for gaming chairs. Because I don't know if you noticed, but like I pushed the brake, I almost flew out. Like Marty Lawrence in the movie At the Land Between Love and Hate. Hey, Darnell, put your window down, man. Man, did you see any windshield in front of my car? That fool's a fool, man. He said, put your window down. Do you see a windshield in front of my truck? Oh shit, I'm driving, I forgot it. I got towed into the lap. Oh shit, that shit was hilarious, bro. Oh man, everything be happening to that dude. Thanks for the love and support, Destin. Appreciate it, buddy. Fucking Martin, dude. I love Martin. Martin's funny as hell. Take your burnt biscuit and your burnt bacon and get the hell on out, Brandy. You say you love me. Your burnt biscuit and your burnt bacon. Oh shit, I'm sorry, bro. That shit's funny as hell to me. And I never watched it. Where'd everybody go? Oh, that's not funny, man. That sucks. There they are. Hey! Bro, look at my character chat. He's talking to the other dude right there. I know you're not asking me if you want to play patty cake. I'm the shit in that game, bro. You're fucking with the wrong person on patty cake. See, the old school patty cake was like, you know, like that, and then like this, like that, right? But now we go like this, and they're doing all these type of combos, you know, and they're like this, and they're like that, and oh, I can't do it, dude. But I'm done. I'm done. Last time I played, I got my arm tangled with the so some other friend of mine long time ago when we were playing patty cake. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was tripping that day. You guys are like, you always tripping, Dark Realm. I go, yeah, that's where you guys are always here, huh? Because you like it when I trip. Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh shit. I can't compete with the car. You saw that, chat? I threw a Hadouken and bounced off the one and hit me in the head. That was a Hadouken karma. Get him, not me. Damn! That boy had power. You saw that, chat? God damn, that boy lift the truck. Catching up, I'm catching up. He's like, you can't catch me, dog. You can't catch me. You ain't passing me. Looks like he's too fast, too furious. You ain't passing me, dog. Or whatever drop was left. Every time I turn around, there's like more characters. Like, dude, where you guys all come from? That's right, I'm first place. Let's go. In a way, I like to be in the bottom. I really don't like to be on the top because it's lonely being on top. And then people in the bottom, you know, envy you because you're in the top, and it can be all bad. And then being on top gets to your head, and forget it. I should have. Ow! I don't know if plants had toes or whatever, what you call it, feet. They're like literally bumming on me, Jack. What the hell? Oh, they have their flags and everything. Look, they got Canada, they have Korea. They're all from all parts of the world. Britain. Uh-oh, Mateo's back. Oh, shit, let's go. You guys are like 20 hours later. See, Mateo, even the chat's like, you know, like, damn, bro, that was a long time you wait. Get away from me, dog. Get away from me. Let's go. Where you at? Where you at? Fourth place, bro. Oh, ooh, man. That would have hit me. I would have, like, hit the roof. I would have had a BF, and that would have been a wrap. Look, I'm almost done. I'm almost like... Bitch! Let's go! Look, he's mad. Look. I got third place on his ass. Hell yeah, dude. I'm like, excuse me, bro. What the fuck? Where do you come from? ready to start. I gotta get something real quick, chat. Oh shit. Like I said earlier, you guys want to watch me trip. Alright, I'm good. Thanks, Jack. You got Brazil. I had Brazilian food at the Old Farmers Market in LA because you know, I was born and raised in Hollywood, so I know, you know, LA like the palm of my hand. And you know, I used to like kick it in Brentwood, kick it at in Hollywood, of course. Melrose were my stomping grounds, and Central City, and then, you know, the Old Farmers Market in LA. I used to like hang out there a lot, and I ate a lot of foods there too because I like food searching. I don't like just eating, you know, your typical hamburger and pizza all the time. I like searching, like, you know, like Southern food, or Jamaican food, Brazilian food, or Indian food, and you name it, I ate it. And thanks to my mom, because, you know, when I was younger, you know, she fucked up my taste buds. So, you know, I just want to thank my mom, George Kotoris, Darth Vader, and, you know, the guy in the chat that I don't know. So yeah, you know, so I used to eat all that type of food. So now my taste buds are all screwed up. I can eat anything and I won't get disgusted. It's crazy, chat. But anyways, yeah, so Old Farmers Market, I ate Brazilian food. That shit's bomb as hell. I ate some Indian food, the curry. They have like coconut curry sometimes. And they have pita bread with some black beans and some rice. Girl, you just don't know. No, but for real though, that shit's good though. I feel like going into the Old Farmers Market because we ain't got shit up here where I'm staying at now. I'm like 2 hours away from Vegas, and like, I gotta go back to LA. I used to go eat something. I would travel like, I'm the kind of guy that would like get in a car and travel for hours just to go eat somewhere. My boy Antoine in LA, he would be like, "Damn, Dark Realm, why you be like driving to go eat somewhere and you like hours in the freeway just to go eat somewhere, bro? I don't eat for happiness, man. I eat for fuel." I go, "Wow, that's you, man. That's you." But you know, it's fun. Like you go, you know, travel to, you know, to the other side of the world or something, just go eat something. You know, enjoy the adventure, the experience, get out, hang out. You know, that's why I do it. You know, but like you said, he doesn't eat for, you know, for happiness. He eats for fuel. I like to have that experience, you know, like get out and, you know, go somewhere far and eat something somewhere, you know, not your typical Chinese food or whatever like that, you know, like the Pandian, the original restaurant of the Pandian. You know, you need reservations for a place like that because, you know, it's really good, right? The Pandian, they have one over here in San Bernardino County or LA County, one of the two, one of those counties. You know, and they have the real panda, you know, the real panda, and how it first started, then they expanded to, you know, Panda Express and all that, you know, processed food and stuff like that. You know, I mean, who would have, you know, processed food is the best. I'm not, you know, don't get me wrong, it's good, but man, you know, like, man, I'd rather eat some like some hummus or something like that, because there's a good restaurant that sells hummus. Also, Mediterranean sells hummus. You know, I like Mediterranean food. And over there, and you know, and Melrose and all that, and Hollywood and those areas like that, you know, you could food search. It doesn't have to be there, Chad. I'm just saying my experience when I was over there. You know, it doesn't have to be there. It could be anywhere. It doesn't have to be Hollywood. Hollywood ain't all that like it used to be. But you know what I mean? You could do that anywhere. I'm just saying, you know, my experience being over there, like that, you know, I don't like eating just your typical In-N-Out, Mickey D's, or you know, like that thing I have on my shorts, on my short videos. I had the MI, the Music Institute. When I was going to the school back in 2016, on that strip, we had Hooters. Okay, Hooters. We had McDonald's right next to it, and then across the street, we had the Chinese Theater, and then they have the Chinese Theater Mall, which is the 5 stories where the knitting factory is at, and all that on the 3rd floor, 4th floor, the knitting factory in the back. And then they had all the restaurants, the Japanese restaurants, and they had a theater over there and all that. You know how it is, that Chinese theater in Hollywood. So every time, like, you know, before my class starts, I had a time frame so where I could get out, go have some lunch, still have my pass around me, because, you know, they had a security in front of the school. And if you don't have your pass with you, they won't let you in. It's interesting. They know that you're part of the school. There's just, you know, that's the regulation of that school, you know, at the Music Institute in Hollywood. You know, you have to show them the pass or they won't let you in, regardless if you know, they know that you're from there, you know. But I was going to summer school in 2016 for that. What the hell happened? Oh shit, I went before I even took off. And yeah, we had Hooters and all that. I don't eat all that, dude. I like to go food search, so I have to, like, you know, like, they had a cafeteria in there, but I didn't eat the food there. I never did. I always went out. I went out of the school. You know, you're looking at your clock, you know, your time and all that, because your class has a, you know, a certain hour when it starts. My professor, his name was Joe, and if anybody's been to that school, you know, you will know who Joe is. He's a real cool guy. He was advanced keyboards and audio engineering, and that was my professor Joe. And he was also in the same band as well too. He also told us that if I don't show up a specific day, there will be either a sub, or just don't show up, and he'll catch us on the next class, because he's gonna be going on tour or whatever he's doing with his band. But he was cool. He was cool. I liked the Joe. He was a cool guy. And we also worked with the Mac 15-inch PC, you know, because they're good for recording and all that. And the MU key controllers, the MUs. And we had an option to either work with MU or the Novation. They didn't have any roll-ins. They had a Novation key controllers for to learn how to record and use the computer at the same time. Our keyboards plug into a MIDI interface, and then the MIDI interface into the PC. So we got to learn how to do all the audio engineering and all that, besides, you know, keyboard playing and stuff like that. It was cool. Then my boy Hector, he also went to that school. Hector, you will see my boy Hector with long black hair, short guy, metal head. You will see him in my band Paper Doll. If you guys ever seen that video of me playing it with my band Paper Doll, you can go to my playlist on YouTube, and it's down below, where it says my 2 bands, my live performance with Paper Doll and Perifero. Well, in the Paper Doll band was 3-man band. I was keyboards, of course, and Hector was a lead guitarist, and Lori was, you know, Paper Doll, the singer. And so yeah, he took class at MI as well, but he took GuitarCraft. And GuitarCraft, they teach you how to make your own guitar from scratch. And in the end of the class, by the end of the class, and after you finish building your guitar, he put his name on it, and he grilled his name on the guitar, and he did a pearl white flying V with a warlock head, you know, along there with a warlock head, you know, and with the little Batman logo, you know, the latest Batman movie, his logo of the bat. it's like shape. He had it in chrome with his signature right on the back, like on the center of it, and that's holding the strings. You know how you have the little screws on the sides of the guitar, and then the strings on the neck. Well, it was a bat logo, and he had one in the back with his signature on it. That shit was fucking badass, dude. A Flying V. Okay, it was a Flying V version of his guitar. Pearl white with the Warlock. You know, the Warlock are like that around. And that shit was badass. That was nice. With gold humbuckers. He had three knobs. Call them humbuckers. It was nice. And so he learned how to do that, and stuff like that. Yeah, that was cool. And luckily he was he was eligible for financial aid, because if you don't have financial aid, it could be all bad. That school's is not I miss that school. Like 2 years before I went, Chris Motion from Motionless in White, he was going to that school. I met Chris Motion there. He was going because, Chris Motion lives in LA. From Motionless in White. Rihanna went to that school too. I said it many times. I said it in my other stream, about MI. Rihanna went. Lady Gaga went to the Music Institute in New York. She didn't go to the one in LA. And it was called something else. It wasn't called Music Institute. But it was the Juilliard of music, though. I met Ian from Anthrax, the bass player. I came across John Five from ex-former lead guitarist from Marilyn Manson and now for Rob Zombie. I met several other rap artists there, and R&B artists. And the good thing about that school is, chat, is if you have a little crew going, and you're playing, right? You get to play at an open house. So when people come in to see, at the auditorium, it's really big and stuff like that, and people come and watch you, and you give them an introduction of what the school is about and what you learn there and all that stuff. You get to play live, not only in front of the people that graduated and made it big in the music industry from that school, like you can play in front of Rihanna or whoever if they stick around, but you can also play with the people that are there for the open house to see what the school's about. That's what's badass, You can show your talent, what you've learned being in that school. And you're not only being taught by you're not being taught by regular teachers. You're being taught by professionals who've been there, done that were in your shoes, trying to get up. They did the garage band thing. They did the shower singing thing. They did shower singing thing. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I didn't mean to put it that way, but you know what I mean? I'm gonna try that. Don't make fun of me, chat. But for real though, the shower singing. Oh fuck, I got a booger. Hold on, chat. My bad. Nah, but that school's cool though. That school's cool. I like that. I like that MI. And they're not they're not friendly when it comes to the resources. It is applies to everybody. They don't play favoritism in there and all that. But everybody, when I was going, everybody had a serious look on their face. I was the only ugly ass right there, like smiling to everybody. Getting to know everybody, because I like to communicate. I like to chat with people. I like to talk to people. Like when you're in Hollywood, you talk to people you don't even know, and it's like if you know them for a long time, and you just smoke the sky away, just waiting in line just to get into a club. You know what I mean? You give them 50 cents and they give you 2 cigarettes or whatever. Like that, and you just smoke your little, your asses off while you guys are waiting to get into a club. And you be talking to them like you know them for a long time. And you don't even know the guy or the girl. And that's how it is. And I like to talk to everybody. I'm like, I've been antisocial back when I was in my teens. But even then, I would still talk, but not as much as my ugly ass could talk now. I just can't shut up. But all the doors open for you when you speak up and stuff. When you're reserved, nobody knows that you exist. Some people are comfortable with that, but I can't be comfortable with that because to me, life is a lot more easier when the doors open to you, and you get to know a lot of people. And when you get to know a lot of people, the world starts to shrink because everybody knows you. But if you don't know anybody, the world's big as hell. Oh shit! Everybody took off. Wait for me! And speaking of keyboards, look at that shit. See? Now I'm stepping on one. It's like the movie Big, but Tom Hanks playing chopsticks on the keyboard, stepping on that shit. That shit was badass. See, now they're using the tambourine. Oh shit! I know my instruments, chat. What's up? What's up? Move, fool! Man, fuck that. That one looks like my ex. Like Wesley Snipes in the movie White Man Can't Jump. Man, fuck you. Your mother's an astronaut. Billy Ho. My mother's too drunk to be an astronaut. Oh shit, fucking Billy Ho. Billy Ho! Okay, Billy. Now can you count to 10, Billy? Yeah. Okay. Well, what's the score then, Billy? I don't know. Then you're a chimp. Oh shit, fucking Wesley, man. He's badass. You should have made White Man Can't Jump Part 2. What do you guys think, chat? That shit would have been hilarious as hell, right? It'll start where they left off talking about each other's mamas in the end. And the bitch dropped dead. Oh shit, when your mama's so fat she fell down, broke her leg, and gravy poured out. Fucking shit. That shit was hilarious, bro. That shit. Oh, we got Beardo in the house. Let's go. Beardo's online. But what is he playing though? Your mom's teeth so yellow that she can buy a whole loaf of bread. I love that movie. The other movie that I like too, watching chat, was Faking the Funk. You guys ever watch Faking the Funk? Grandpa was in that movie before he passed. Shout out to Grandpa. But man, that movie was hilarious. Faking the Funk is funny as hell, bro. Even Dwayne Martin comes out in that movie. The actor that came out in Above the Rim with Tupac. Oh, let's go. I passed him. Oh man, Faking the Funk is hilarious. Then they made another movie like Faking the Funk. This Irish kid living, in the hood and all that stuff like that. It was The Breaks. The Breaks is funny as hell, dude. But I think I like Faking the Funk better. I used to watch all those 80s movies, shit. I used to watch also, what's that one, How to Be a Player with Bernie Mac. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh shit, man, this shit's funny as hell. The Breaks, How to Be a Player, House Party. You guys remember House Party, right? Gotta love the 80s. Class Act, with the same actors of House Party. Kid and Play. Oh shit! My friend used to. My friend Antoine used to watch the movie The Long Kiss Goodnight. That was a good movie. Part 2 came out too. It was not just one with Samuel L. Jackson. So is this the Frosty Free stage or something? Dairy Queen. Woo! Saw that chat. Damn, and Will Jr., what's going on, guys? Thanks for joining. Hope you guys had a fantastic day today. Welcome to the stream. Toma, let's go. Where you at? Sorry, chat. If you see me going sideways, it's because I'm trying to do a trick so I can show off to you guys, but it won't come out. I'm about to get sick. You guys are like, Darkroom, why'd you pull out that marinating plats? There's nobody in front of you. He needed some air. I'm like a hard 6, chat. I haven't got up on 6 for a while. Be right back after these messages. Alright, chat, I'm back. And then one guy says in the chat, oh, fuck, he's back. Let me get another Coke, chat, real quick. You guys are like, why are you asking us, Darkroom? Cheers. Cheers. What's today, by the way? Oh, today's Wednesday. Damn, 2 more days, chat. We got to Friday, baby. I'm gonna get you high today, Darkroom. I'm gonna get you high today. Watch. It's Friday. You got shit to do. Again, that piano thing? I wonder if it's a Roland. I usually play with Korg. I like playing with Korg. That's just me. My friend had a Roland. The one I was going to school with, he had a Roland. He had the X50 Phantom with the touch buttons on the right hand side on the top. He had the touch buttons, the little B pads. The X50 Phantom by Roland. It had the touch buttons on the side. That was a badass keyboard. The other one was a badass keyboard, but it's old school. It's the SY85 by SY85 by Yamaha. That's a bad fucking keyboard. The SY85 by Yamaha. That's the one Carlos was using in the band Hocico. They're from Mexico City. They play dark electro. He uses that keyboard. Also, I think the keyboard is for Michael Jackson. I also had the SY85. My friend Charlie. Alright? You guys don't know Charlie. I never mentioned Charlie. There's a lot of people I don't mention chat. For the people that I used to kick it with. Shit you not. But I hope he's doing well, man. He got into the drug thing and he lost his position as a keyboardist for Fergie from Black Eyed Peas. Fergie. And he was a keyboardist for that band. Not the keyboardist of her band, okay? It was a keyboardist for like the orchestra type, that played behind them. He had that position, and he just went. I don't know why I threw him under the bus like that. That was my bad. But yeah, he just derailed and took another path in his life, and he lost that position. But yeah, he was playing keys for Fergie, and he showed me pictures of her because I wanted proof, because I don't want to be, I don't want to him telling me something and it was, not true, right? Because I admit, all the shit that I put on my channel is all AI. It's just a little fantasy of mine. I'm not going to be saying shit about those people. It's already bad enough me putting that shit up there, and it's not even true, right? But him, he was living the life. And he was playing for Fergie as backup keyboardist, and he just took a different path. And I hope he's doing well. He goes by Charlie Vox, VOX, Charlie Vox, and real cool guy. But I just hope he's doing well. And I met him at my institute as well in Hollywood. Real cool guy, man. He was playing with he showed me the band Black Eyed Peas. Fergie's like what, 5'2"? I'm 5'8" for chat. When I stand, and then when I'm wearing my my boots, like I come out in the pictures on my shorts and all that stuff. When I wear my double platform boots and all that, I'm a little taller, right? She's about like here when I'm wearing my boots. She's short, chat. She's short. She's short. And I only saw her, but never introduced myself or anything like that, But when I saw her, and she was wearing high heels and everything. She was decked out. I don't know what she was doing. I don't care because I don't ask those questions. I don't ask, hey, where you going? How come you're dressed like that? Or another? I don't ask that. I don't do all that. But she was short. She was short. I'm like, holy shit, that she's cute and short. And yeah, my boy Charlie, he was fucking badass on keyboards, and he played a lot of like blues, jazz, and he played a lot of pop, And with my industrial, because I specialize in industrial, that thing came out sounding like trick pop. That thing sounded fucking bad. And I was, living with moms at that time, I was still living with moms. And she heard the music. And she goes, Dark Realm, you and Charlie could collaborate and do something. Sorry, Charlie, to say that, that whatever happened to you in the past and you lost your position as a keyboardist for Fergie, that's awesome, that's great. But maybe you and DarkRealm should collaborate, man, because every time you guys play, the music like it blends in. His style and DarkRealm style with his industrial is just like sounds like trick pop. And I just hope he's doing well, man. I miss that guy, Charlie Vox. He was cool. He was cool as hell. He still is cool. It's just that, you know, life happens for a reason, Chad. And sometimes life makes those loops in our lives where, you know, one moment, you know, we got it going on, and the next moment it's like, you know, what the fuck, you know, what just happened? And so many memories, bro. So many memories. And the last stream I was streaming for you guys, what was it? Tekken 8 or Tekken 7? I was talking about the opportunities that I had in my life, that I was going to come out in the movie Ali. I went to Central City, to the studio, and, you know, come out and audition for the movie Ali when it first came out. You know, when it was going to come out. The producer of Ali was the lady from the producer of Waterworld. You know, she was the producer director of that movie. And they gave me the spot, but family emergency happened, and I lost the spot. They even called my mom's and be like, "Hey, is DarkRealm available?" And she's like, "Yeah, but we are in a family emergency, and who's this, and yada yada." And yeah, they wanted me to audition because I was like, I fit for the spot. I lost it, chat. I lost that boat. I lost it. But I mean, family's first, right? Family's first, but I lost that boat. And then the other one, for being a knucklehead and for being a dumbass, I closed the doors and didn't even participate. There was a blues band, you know, that wanted me to play keyboards for. It was like a blues pop kind of thing. And there were like 8, 9 members in the group, you know. They were all my age, you know, they were all and stuff like that, you know. But they were good, and they needed an assistant keyboardist because the other guy that was a keyboardist, he had his own band, and you know, you got to choose one in the end, you know. That's great that when you're young and you're in different bands, you're in your element, you get to know people and all that stuff, and you know, you're badass because everybody wants you kind of thing. But in the end, you have to choose one, because one might go to tour and the other one needs to go to practice, and then, you know, you're stuck. So when he went, I came in, but I didn't put my best foot forward in that shit, chat. I didn't put my best foot forward. And for me, for being a dumbass, for not putting my best foot forward, guess what happened? For some of you that didn't watch the other stream, and I was talking about this, guess what happened, chat? A month later, they opened for Christina Aguilera. That would have been me. For being a dumbass. For not participating. So like I said on the other stream, chat, if that opportunity ever comes for any of you, whatever talent that you may have or passion that you may have, and the boat comes, jump on it, no matter what. Even if it's not your element, even if it's not the type of music, even do not close that door. Walk through it and close the door behind you, because it may be the last fucking boat that you will like ever get on. You know? And do not make the same mistake I did from being closed-minded. As a musician, you gotta be like this, chat. As a musician, not like this. Okay, you gotta be like that. Open-minded. I don't care if I lose. You know, I like to share my my moments with you guys, my history. But you know what I'm saying, chat? Talking from the heart and being real about it. Be open-minded to whatever, you know, falls in your, you know, that's, you know, in front of you. Take it, run with it, utilize it to your life, and you know, use it. Because I didn't, and yeah, It's all bad. They opened for Christina Aguilera, chat. A month later. That would have been my ass if I wouldn't have been such a bullheaded and close-minded. The Ali edition in Central City, chat. That there, I didn't lose the opportunity. It's just that family emergency and families first, no matter what the cost, you know. And it is what it is, you know. I didn't lose that opportunity. I stuck with it. I was dressed for the part from, you know, that time frame when Ali was, you know, a big shot boxer, you know, and all that stuff. And you were gonna get the chance to be backstage, doing scenes with Will Smith himself. And I'm a big fan until this day of Will Smith. I like Will Smith movies. I like the movie Hitch with Will Smith. That's the baddest movie. Love that movie. I love Hitch. Even Jada was there too. And this was like way before they had their kid, right? You know. Before the new movie Karate Kid and his son came out as Karate Kid and all that. Remember that movie, chat? Yeah. But him and Jada, yeah, that was back then when that movie first came out. I was gonna meet him, Jada. I shook the hand of the producer from not only for that movie, but she was also producer for Waterworld, the movie. I shook her hand and everything. She was a real cool lady. She goes, "Why don't you stand here, Dark Realm? Let us analyze you and all that." And then they took a couple of photos of me. And then, you know, they give everybody that they took a photo of that fit that part, because everybody there was dressed like a hippie. Everybody was dressed in corduroy, because all that material was used back then in that time frame, right? For that, you know, those parts in that movie, you know, because it was in that era. And I was dressed in like bell bottoms with corduroy bell bottoms in red, with black shoes and like a Harlem type of hat, you know, made of corduroy that matches the pants. And I had like a black shirt open up in a way. And then other people came in, you know, dressed with a shirt and tie and all that with the suit. Other people came in dressed like hippies and all that. And a couple of big nicks here and there, but big nicks is way, you know, before the hippies. But you know, with the top hat and trench coat and all that shit. But yeah, they gave me the part, and family emergency happened, and I lost that chance to be in the movie Ali because I made the part. They called and I got it. Sucks. So like I said, chat, you know, fuck man, I keep doing that. The opportunity comes, jump the gun. Don't be like my dumbass. Jump the gun. No matter if it's not your element, no matter what, jump on it. You never know. You never know, chat, because there's always that one in this world, chat. There's always that one that may know the one that you want to, like, you know, hook yourself up with. You know? What if that person that, like, you put down, or that person that you made fun of in school and all that, turns around and ends up knowing Jay-Z himself, or, you know, Lotto herself, or you know, all the people that I put on my shorts that you know, that I not fantasize, but you know, I put myself in a fantasy world because, you know, it's a way of me expressing myself, kind of thing. Not to do any harm to those people, because they do have to, you know, live their life, and I don't put nothing that's slanderous or anything like that. I just put things that are like entertaining, like, you know, like the thumbnail that I put for this game for today. You know, it's just a little fantasy of mine. You know, I'm putting myself in a little fantasy world. You know, but in reality, chat, the people that you put down may be the people that know people that you might want to kick it with one day. And you won't be able to. Why? Because you burned that bridge. Never burn bridges, chat. Never burn bridges. because you never know who kicks it with who, and you lost your opportunity. And like I said, if that boat ever comes in your life, chat, jump on it and run with it, chat. Do not be like me. Do not be bullheaded. Even if it's in the video game world, it doesn't have to be music, chat. Even if it's a video game world or a big opportunity for a job promotion or something like that, jump on it. Don't limit yourself. Jump on it, chat. That's just my advice. I would have been a totally different person. I don't think I would have been a a PC gamer or anything like that. I would have had a totally different life. I would have never met you guys and all that. Coming to my chat, subscribing to me, and liking the stream and stuff like that. Talking to you guys and all that stuff. Getting to know you, and you guys get to know my audience. That would have never came about. I would have been a totally different person. I would have never be in your guys' life. You would not know that I would exist because I would probably be, playing or something like that, like I was before when I was in Hollywood. My life in Hollywood was just music, 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 eat shit and sleep music. And now it's eat shit and sleep playing games for you guys, which is not bad, it's great because I'm a communicator. I like talking with the people that I don't even know, and it's like one big family, That's the way I see it. That's just my theory. See, everybody's like leaving like flies. I'm gonna be the only one standing, like that song from Comic Christ. I stand alone at the end of it all. You see? Look, 2 more people and they're gone. I'm still here. Look, see? Only they run. I don't never run. I always stand my ground. I rest my case. You see? Yeah, spit. I still stick with it. Oh, hell no. Fuck, she woke up. Look at her, chat. Hold on. Fuck, I'm a fucking mom in this bitch. Alright, you got it. Because if I don't put her in front of the camera, I'm not gonna hear the end of it, chat. Trust me, my Kuromi's a fucking possessed doll. It was a friend of mine that gave me the Kuromi, and yeah. She doesn't do it when I'm live because she knows that I'm worldwide and people are watching, right? But when nobody's looking and it's at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it had to be 3 o'clock in the morning, chat. Fucking nuts, dude. That's the witching hour. I'm having my beauty sleep and she wakes my ass up. Look, there goes Sebastian right there. You saw this? That was Sebastian on the... It's like when you guys have pets or a dog or a cat, and your cat gets on top of your chest and starts... You hear the... that snoring or whatever they do, what they're purring or whatever, because they want to go outside, or they want to get fed or whatever. This bitch does the same thing but worse. Look, Chad, she's already giving me that look. God damn it. That's a Hammer Brother right there. I always wondered what those things were, chat, when I was younger. I always liked seeing those little things going up and down like that. I always wondered what that was for or whatever. I always saw those things in LA and those areas and stuff like that. And I always wondered what they were. And when I got older, I found out they were like oil rigs or whatever the hell. I'm like, I always wondered what those little hammer things were going up and down for. Look at this dude right here. I'm having fun talking with my chat. I don't give a fuck about racing, dude. So you can like take up on me and taunt me all you want, bro. That's cool if I got second place. I like talking to the chat more than I like racing. I'll tell you that much. As long as he stays away from Hello Kitty Adventure, then, you know, I'll let him talk all the shit that he wants. Because Hello Kitty Adventure, that's my game, bro. Ow, poke myself. Keep forgetting these things have spikes. Trying to represent, and I'm like, ah. And if you guys are wondering, because I have a thumbnail for August 1st for Hello Kitty Adventure. That's not a real a stream, chat. That's not gonna be realistic. I just like saying that because it throws people off, and you know I like to get some good laughs. But don't take it seriously though. I put that on there just to, you know, like, because, you know, I'm all about Kuromi. I like Kuromi, and I like, you know, little things like that. It's not normal for a guy to be collecting, you know, plush dolls and all that stuff. But I don't know. I just like them. I like the way they look. You know, they're funky to me, and I like that. I like things, you know, I like doing things that for shock value. I've always been like that, you know. I like to shock, stir the pot, you know, have people, you know, rolling and people laughing, and, you know, just for, you know, good laughs or whatever, you know. And that's the way I've always been like that, chat. So when you see me do things, or you see things on my channel that are like, what the fuck? It's because, you know, I just like, you know, getting people's reaction, that's all. Just for good laughs. And so fuck, I forgot what I was talking about. When I was your age. No, literally, for reals, I forgot what I was talking about. See, when you talk a lot, you just forget about what you're talking about. Here I come to ruin your day. Later, hater. I passed some chat. Let's go. Wait. Wow. Fuck. Back to 3. Yeah, so if you see me, like, you know, like put those shorts up, chat, you know, with the celebs and all that stuff, and the rap artists and all that, you know, it's not true or anything like that. I just like, you know, having fun with you guys and all that stuff. Sometimes it can be dangerous, you know, it is dangerous, but sometimes it can be dangerous. But at least I'm not putting things up there that's inaccurate, you know, like, you know, like I know her and we kick it together and all that and yada yada. Nah. You know, I know the title of those shorts may say that, but it's not. It's not. And if those people ever, like, you know, I'm gonna explain to them. I'm gonna be like, you know, I really not worship, but you know, I like you guys. I know what you guys are about. I'm a musician myself, and who knows what life will bring. You know, that I might end up meeting you guys one day. That would be, you know, awesome. You know. Like that, but it's not like where I'm gonna be putting like, hey, we kick it all the time and all that stuff, and the homies and nah. You know, I'm not gonna be putting, you know, writing a story or anything like that. No, I'm not gonna be doing all that. It's just pictures for express my creativity, learning how to, you know, work with AI and all that stuff. And if you guys like really thought that, you know, like, you know, I'm part of that life, I wish, but you know, I had almost, but you know, I'm just a regular Joe. You know, just like they are. They're a regular Joe too. It's not like, you know, like it's God. You know, no, it's just, you know, Big Lotto, and it's just, you know, Cardi B or whatever. You know, because when I used to go shopping at Merrill's and my stomping grounds in that area when I was, you know, born and raised in Hollywood. You know, I used to see Travis Barker from Blink 182 walking on Sunset. I'm like, hey, Travis, and he's like, what up, like that, you know, because I recognize him by the microphone that made by Shure with the 50s microphone. He has his tattoo on his neck, and I'm like, hey, that's Travis. I caught him from far away. And then I see Kat Von D sometimes when she used to live in LA. I saw Kat Von D there, and that was before, you know, she met Leo Farsayer from Prayers, aka Rafael Reyes, you know. And that's when the time when she was still with Nikki Sixx, you know, from Molly Crew. So I used to watch her TV shows and all that stuff on TLC. You know, the TV show Kat Von D and all that, LA Inc. And I would see her walking in Merrill's all the time with some of her. I think it was Pixie that I saw her walking with. The one with the pink braids and all that. She was one of the first employees that helped her open the store, besides Corey Miller, that tattoo artist, Corey Miller, that has a tattoo shop in Upland, California, called 6 Feet Under. That's Corey Miller's tattoo shop in Upland, California. And Nico, the Asian cat, Nico with the glasses, you know, little heavyset, real cool guy. Nico does portraits, badass freaking portraits. You give him a portrait of your grandma, your lost dog, or your loved ones or anything, he will paste it on you, and it will come out exactly looking like your loved one, you know. And to be in the line for Nico, you gotta like do it now because it's like a long ass line. Yeah, you know, you gotta do that in advance, and the line's long. And he does badass portraits. Kat Von D does badass portraits too, but usually people go with Nico or Corey Miller. But yeah, I used to see Pixie and her walking in Merrill's all the time, and I see a lot of people, you know, walking around. Even my mom, when she used to work in LA, my mother, she was working in insurance and all that stuff, and she came across a few celebs, and you know, they're all dressed incognito and all that. They have to, I mean, just for security purpose, not to, you know, not to be like, you know. And I don't blame them, because, you know, they're just like me and you, Chad. It's just like me and you. It's like whatever, you know, when you're over there and you see those people, you know, they get uncomfortable and they don't want to approach you because you're over there like you know. That shit was funny, but like you're gonna attack them or something, you know, like you're gonna eat them, you know, or something like that. Like, I don't know, like this, you never know. There's people like that. But to me, it's like just like me and you, Chat. You know, and they are like me and you. It's just that they work hard to get where they're at. You know, just like you guys work hard to get promotions in your jobs and where you guys stand in life, right? But yeah, like, you know, I would like to live, you know, who wouldn't, right? It's you know, the American dream kind of thing. Not everybody, you know, wants to be that. Everybody has other dreams. That's cool. You know, respects. You know, but that would be great to, to be part of, those, be part of that life, and, get to participate with them, and, do things like music videos, and music and all that stuff like that. And not just that, live life besides the music. That's more to me than the music, to tell you the truth. You know? Because we may be over here like doing things to each other, and harming each other, and doing bad things, and even if we're good people and we're not looking out there to do trouble's out there looking for us, right? We're still one in this world, no matter what. We're still one. Like they say, one man, one sound type of thing. We're still one. And no matter if we bash on each other or not, we're still family. We're all one. And that's the way I see it. No matter the circumstance, we're all one. And on this earth. And like I said, that's more to me, having a relationship with those people, not constantly every day, but I mean, now if you grew up with them, and you're like, buddy with them from childhood, then yeah, it's a different story. But if you're like, they don't know you're from Adam, and you're coming out from the woodwork, and all of a sudden you're in their lives, it's like, that's cool, but not be there all the time, where they're to the point where they see you as a pest, or you just get on their nerves because you're there too much and all that. It would be cool, just kick it here and there, once in a red moon. I like saying red moon. Once in a red moon, or blue moon, the normal way. Move, fool! Fucking oyster. I hate escargot when you do that shit to me. Oh wait, that's nails. Never mind. Because there was a French restaurant I used to go to on Sunset. A French restaurant. I forgot the name of it. And they sell escargot there and all that stuff. And it was across the street from on Sunset from the Dolce Gabbana store. It was catty corner, close, like 10 minutes away from the old school on Sunset Boulevard, next to the old school House of Blues before they closed it down. They had the French store, and across the street from the French store was the Dolce Gabbana on Sunset Boulevard. I used to go to that French restaurant, and I had escargot. It's alright. Really don't like soggy shit in my mouth, but it's pretty good. It's alright. It's alright. You just gotta need the taste buds for that. But anyways, yeah. So I see a lot of people like walking around, all that, and it's not only there. In Uptown Whittier, California, chat. That Johnny Rocket stab in the corner on Uptown Whittier. It's called Uptown. I seen I took my ex there. We were having a burger and all that stuff with Johnny Rockets and some dessert. And guess who was sitting right in front of us, chat? I kept looking at him. I'm like, no way. No way. Julio Cesar Chavez was sitting right in front of me, chat. He was looking directly at me. I guess because of the ears give me away because my 3-inch earlobes. I can actually put my controller in my ear. But yeah, he was looking directly at me. He didn't go like this to me, like Chucky said, like what's up kind of thing, or nothing like that. He was just looking at me. Maybe because he doesn't see people like this every day, because I'm eccentric looking. But he was looking at me, and I was looking at him, and I'm like, and I have my shades on, I have my shades on. I'm looking at him like, that's fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. At Johnny Rockets here in Whittier, Uptown, California, bro. And I'm telling my girl Chris, I'm like, hey Chris, her name was Christina. I go, hey Chris, you know who that is, right? She turns around and looks at him, and she goes, no. I'm like, you serious? No. I go, that's Julio Cesar Chavez. Oh shit. And she didn't like, I go, don't, because she's the kind of person that, she sees somebody famous, she'll react right away and she'll jump. And I go, please don't bother the guy, just let him be. You know, like that. You know, I didn't want, you know, cause a scene and be like, oh my god, you know, because she was like that, and I'm like, don't. But that was cool. I've run into a lot of people, chat. You'd be surprised. But and my music institute, that was a spot. If you want to meet people, that was a spot. And also, also the other spot that I mentioned, also on Sunset Boulevard, between the Whiskey a Go Go and the Key Club, and the center was the Rainbow. That's another hot spot for musicians. Whether if you play or not, you don't have to be a musician, chat. You could just go yourself and enjoy a good, nice cold beer. And then if you smoke, the smoking lounge is in the back, where the parking lot is in the back. While I was going at that time, I don't know now. You know, and there's an upstairs and downstairs. You know, they have a bar downstairs and they have a bar upstairs, and the bathrooms are upstairs. But that's a spot where you want to get to know people when it comes to the music element or whatever. Because if those people don't hook you up with the people they know, they'll hook you up with people that may know who you want to know. Like I was saying earlier. You know, don't burn that bridge, because you never know who might know who or hangs out with who that you might want to hang out with too. Don't burn that bridge. I'm actually playing online, chat. I can't believe it. Like the movie Jim Carrey in the movie Dumb and Dumber. We're really doing it, buddy. Yeah. You guys are with your eyebrows raised, like, what the fuck? Oh hell no, Dark Round, you're on one, bro. Nah, that was from the movie Dumb and Dumber, when he's like running in the car. We're really doing it, huh, buddy? You guys suck, man. You guys don't laugh with me. That's messed up. What up, Manny? What's going on, buddy? Nice to join. Thank you for joining. How was your day today? Hope your week is going well. Welcome to the stream. So I'm like between 7 and 6, chat. I'm like a hard 6 or something, because a lot of people would have joined tonight, but I guess not a lot of people joined, because I guess maybe it's like muggy outside. It's hot and people just want to like stay cool, because if you're on your PC, you have your Nintendo Switch on for so many hours, like earlier during the day and all that, and nobody just doesn't want to play or anything like that, you know, because it heats up the room or whatever. They just want to be somewhere cool where they have a nice cold beer, even though it dries you up, or, you know, some cold water, soda, whatever, you know, some horchata or some shit like that. Or something, you know, chat. So you guys could be cool, because right now I'm cool. I have that fan right here, you know, blowing my wig off with the gray sideburns, and then I have the air condition and all that stuff, and I'm cool. But the way my setup is, because I have you know, I have like 8 monitors, you know, because I have these 2 screens here, and then yeah, all bad. It'll heat up in minutes. And you guys, if you guys haven't seen my setup, go down in the bottom in my on my about section on Twitch, or on if you guys have Kick or whatever. I have pictures of my setup on there. I gotta put them on YouTube, and you guys will see my setup there, and you see Kuromi's ugly ass too, and Melody and those guys on my gaming chair. And I took a picture of my setup so you guys can see and have an idea of what my end looks like when I look at you guys. and you guys are like the girl from I'm not saying you guys are girls, you know. I'm just saying you guys are like the actress from the movie Titanic. So you guys, when I said I'm looking from my end, that was, yeah, guys have an idea what I'm looking at from my end when I'm looking at you guys, and you guys will be like, and I will tell you guys will never jump. Fuck, I killed the joke. Never mind. See, you guys are clowning on me for that. Now that's funny, Dark Realm. That's messed up, chat. You guys talking shit. Always clowning my ass. That's cool though. Get your back, eh? Like the gangster from the movie Friday. Get your back, eh? Fucker. Because remember, I see you, and she's like, and he's like, you would have never jumped. She got all serious. And one thing about me, chat, if you guys are new to my channel, you know, and some of you that are like recently subscribed to my channel, my personality comes from movies, because I'm a movie watcher. I love a lot of drama movies. You know, I love Titanic, one of my favorites. I love musicals like Moulin Rouge, you know, West Side Story. There was another movie with what's his name? Tom Cruise. He came out as a famous singer or whatever, and he had the little pet monkey and all that. I forget the name of the movie. And it was a musical as well. What else? Action movies here and there. It all depends, you know. But I like action movies. But then I also like comedy movies. I love comedy movies, especially 80s comedies movies, you know. But if I were to choose one of those you know, type of movies that I like watching, I would say I like drama. Suspense is alright. I was introduced to suspense. I don't really like suspense as much, but drama is cool. I like drama, and musicals, like, you know, musicals and a little action here and there. But my main thing is drama. And I took drama classes too, because and I took it in junior high. But in Music Institute, they teach you all that too. If you guys ever get the chance to, you know, qualify for financial aid and go into that school, the Music Institute in Hollywood, MI, they teach you stage performance there and all that, how to present yourself and all that stuff like that. And it's a great school, chat. I totally recommend it if you guys ever get the opportunity to go there. They have a store in there where you could buy, you know, merch, and then you can buy a lot of stuff. They have a cafeteria in there. They have a large stage where people and you know, people you get to know and you participate in their band and all that, and people who want to be introduced to, you know, the school, because they want to know what the school's about, and maybe they could get their kids in there, or even themselves, you know, adults or young, you know, and you get to like perform in front of them. It's badass. And then you get to meet the people that made it big in the music industry, that graduated from there, like Rihanna and John 5 and all those guys, Chris Motion from Motionless in White, all them, dude. And their portraits are even on the wall too, signed and everything. Badass, dude. Really nice. It's good. But if you guys like ever come across me, chat, one day in real life, just come up to me, chat, and be like, hey, you're that Dark Realm Gaming guy, right? You have all these shorts of different celebs and all that stuff, and then you play a lot of like Mario Kart and fighting games and all that, and you have the big earlobes that recognize you with the shades and the earlobes. That really gives me away, because I'm like that out there in the street too. You'll see this, the earlobes and the shades and the hat. That's Dark Realm Gaming for sure, no doubt. You know, and the piercings. That gives me away fast. Because yesterday I was at the mall, right, chat? Tuesdays and Fridays I go shopping. You know, I don't need to. I could save money, but I like getting out. I like going out. I don't like being stuck in the house. Most people like being in the house. That's cool. Respect. But me, I like being out. And I usually go Tuesdays and Fridays shopping. And yesterday I was approached. I was like, went to go visit a friend of mine at the Inland Mall in San Bernardino County. All right, I didn't even tell you where I even go at chat. So like I said, because I'm cool, like not only I'm cool, like, you know, when I'm streaming, but I'm the same way when I'm in person, like that, you know. If you ever come across me, be like, hey, DarkRealm, I know you. I may not sub to you, but I know who you are and all that. I've seen you before and all that. And if you're alone, I'll probably be like, hey, you know what? I got a little, you know, a little cash on me like that. When you just go grab a beer or something, it'll be on me, whether if you're subscribed to me or not. That's the way I am. I've always been like that, chat. Just go grab a beer, it'll be on me. You don't have to, no favoritism. You don't have to, like, you know, all of a sudden kiss my ass and no, I don't do all that. Just be like, yeah, you know what? Just accept it and let's go grab a beer. I'm cool like that, you know. I'm cool like that, and it would be on me. If you were your kids, with your wife and all that, I would be like, you know what? What we could do is treat you guys to a hamburger, and we'll go to a spot where not only we can entertain ourselves, but your kids can entertain themselves too, and it'll be on me. I'm not saying I have all the money in the world. I'm just saying that, you know, as a token of appreciation, that's the way I do it. That's just me, you know. So, and to tell the truth, chat, regardless of security purposes or not, I'm not a big shot. I'm not a big star or nothing. And fuck the security shit. I just told you how I am in real life, the same way I am when I stream with you guys. This weekend, I might end up going to Hollywood again to visit my hometown because I haven't been there for a good while. I will be walking, you know, the strip. And if you guys run into me, say what's up. And, you know, there's a lot of places there, Japanese places or whatever. Might treat, and I'll treat you guys to go a nice cold beer because it will be hot. And I will be out there in Hollywood, California this weekend. So if you guys want to go, if you guys are familiar with the area or you live around there, or, you know, you guys like going to Hollywood, I'll be there. I'll be there. And I'll wear the same shirt that you see me wear when I made those short videos, you know, with Lotto and them and all that stuff like that. But that is not real. You know, I'll wear that shirt. It's the Elvira t-shirt. I'll wear the unholy hat. I'll wear my Dior glasses. And you'll catch me like that. You'll recognize me. And like I said, chat, you know, come up to me, be like, hey, I've seen you before and you're really cool. Or give me a feedback. You don't have to be like, oh, you're cool and you're that and you're this and you're that. Or just tell me how you feel, chat. Tell me how you feel. And then I'll be like, you know what? I appreciate it that you know who I am, and I appreciate it, and let's go grab a beer. And if there's an arcade around the corner, better, so we could go out, have a beer and maybe some pizza or something and do that, you know. There's also a pizzeria called the TMNT, the Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Pizzeria in Santa Monica. We could go to Santa Monica and have pizza there. They have an arcade in there with the Ninja Turtles, and they also have a pinball. And they just recently opened the doors this past June 21st, the TMNT Pizzeria in Santa Monica. And I think it's on the promenade, because those were my stopping grounds when I used to go to the beach all the time in Santa Monica. It was the Santa Monica Pier with the Ferris wheel and all that, and then back down the street more was the promenade. I think that's where they put the pizzeria at, the TMNT Pizzeria. Because you know how the promenade's a lot of little outlets, like on the left side and on the right side, and you got all the trees and all the little, you know, the kiosk carts in the middle. Yeah, I used to go to Santa Monica Promenade all the time. That was my stomping ground. But I will be in Hollywood, California this weekend, chat. So if you guys, you know, familiar with the area, you know, and you guys run into me, say what's up. For he or she, if you guys are with your wife, your boyfriend, girlfriend, vice versa, whatever, you know, with your kids, just come up to me and be like, hey, I know you, you're DarkRealm, and you just said you were gonna be here in Hollywood and introduce yourself and all that, and you know, and we'll go have a beer. It'll be on me, whether if you're subscribed to me or not. That's the way I am, chat. That's the way I am. That's the way I am on stage, and that's the way I am off stage. You know, I'm cool like that. So just, I'm very chill. A lot of people tell me you're laid back, you're chill. I just want to come and kick it, and watch a stream or play with you on games and stuff like that. I'm like the same way offline, dude. I'm the same way offline. I know sometimes, by the way I carry myself, we all have that armor because, how life is now and then, and it was like that before too, but it gets worse, we have that armor, we have that guard up all the time, like that. And by the way I carry myself, sometimes I may, throw people off, or I may be unapproachable because of my demeanor or my persona, the way I carry myself. It just like makes you want to like not say anything and pushes you back, kind of thing, right? Because you're afraid you might say something and you don't know who I am from Adam, and I might snap or something. You never know, like that. No, I'm not like that. My looks throw people off, and I get that a lot. But no, the way I am when I'm playing live is the same way in real life. I'm like really cool. And I'll tell you, dude, if I got it, I got it. And if I don't, I don't. But if you see me this weekend in Hollywood, California, chat, walking down the street, and my 6 foot, no, just kidding. Gotta love Easy. Shout out to Easy, by the way. Cheers to Easy. But on the real, chat, on the real, I'll be over there this weekend, and come up to me and say what's up. Like I said, if you guys with your girlfriends, wives, whatever like that, introduce yourselves and say, hey, what's going on, Dark Realm? I know you. I've seen you before, and say what's up. If you guys hate my guts, that's cool too. Like it is what it is. I'm not for everybody. But we'll be there this weekend because I'm gonna do some shopping and visit some friends and all that stuff like that. I haven't been to my hometown, Hollywood, California, for a good long while, dude. It's been a while. I'm gonna go visit the 805 on Hollywood Boulevard. I haven't been to that spot for a good while. Some of you know where the 805 is at. It's right next to the LA Tattoo. It's right next to LA Tattoo on Hollywood Boulevard. The 805 is like a little bars, little sections, bars, and the bathrooms are in the back. The 805. It was called something else, but I think they changed it back to the 805. And then they have the tequila bar right next to it. Catty corner from each other. My friend Trent, which was the lead singer for Perpero. If you look on my playlist on YouTube, look for that band Perpero. Perfero. It was an industrial band. That singer, he's a promoter for the 805 in Hollywood Boulevard. Now, was back then. Now he's he goes by Trent. His name is Trent Stone. Shout out to my boy Trent. And not only he was my lead singer from that band Perpero, but he's also a tattoo artist. You will find him on TikTok. If you guys have TikTok, go check him out. He goes by Coffin Tattoo something. I'll find it, chat, and I'll put it up there on my next stream. That way you guys will know what I'm talking about. I will even put his channel as my favorites down below. That way you guys could click on it, and he does bad fucking tattoos. If you guys like old school tattoos, like the old school, traditional, there you go, traditional tattoos, he does that. And he has his own pieces as well, besides your typical traditional tattoos, in color or black and white, whatever you want. He has his own shop in Hollywood as well. He started from the basement of his home, and he just came up. He has a lot of followers on TikTok, a lot of views on TikTok, and I'm surprised. I think he's monetized. I'm not sure. I don't ask those questions. I just verify for myself to see if if he's up there. I am, so we are friends, of course, because I've known him since young. So shout out to my boy Trent Stone. I'm trying to remember his thing. I have it there on my TikTok channel. I have it there as my on my favorites. But he's a real good tutorial artist, so I recommend him if you guys are in LA and you want to get a good tattoo, a good, old school traditional tattoo, well, with the skull and the hat and with the, with the red rose and the little cigarette in the mouth and all that. The old school traditional tattoos. He does all that. I wouldn't be surprised if he knows Oliver Peck and those guys, Chris Nunez, the ones that came out in with because all those cats are staying in LA. What time is it, chat? Damn, I'm going to 3:18. Let's continue, chat. So if anybody wants to play, chat, I'll put up the code there. If you guys have the game, feel free to jump in. I'll wait for you guys. It gives me a little breather and to chillax and all that stuff. Let me go to create a room if you guys want to participate. My SW code is on the chat on YouTube there. Send me a friend request and I'll log you guys in so you guys can play with me. Also for the viewers on Kick, I am streaming on Kick for anybody on TikTok or on YouTube that's watching. You can find me under DarkRealmGm on Kick, or just click on more on my my front page on my channel. Click on more and you see all the the platforms that I stream on. I'm also on Twitch under DarkRealmGm76. Black is the only color I could find. I'm sorry, chat. And there's a code right there for anybody who wants to join. I'm just gonna chillax real quick. Give my mouth some rest. Oh man. And to tell you the truth, chat, what if one day I'd be like, like that boat comes to, for me in my life again, that opportunity, and I jump the gun, and I make it big one day, whether if it's music or anything. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be, the music thing. Because I do play music. I play a lot of industrial electronic, dark wave, and all that other stuff that you see in my on my page there. On my bio, when you come in and you see my ugly ass and then you read about me, all that is true. I do play a lot of industrial electronic. Anybody's into industrial, I'm right now on freelance. I'm available. You want me to go to an audition, whether if you guys are famous or not, I'm there. I'll be there. I'm not gonna, let that boat, slip through my fingers again. I'm gonna jump the gun, no matter what you're into, hip hop, R&B, whatever the hell. I'll be there. Just give me a little holler in the chat. It doesn't have to be today, but if you guys are looking for a keyboardist or somebody who works with beat machines or anything like that, I'm your guy. I'm right now I'm freelancing and I'm throwing myself out there. So instead of throwing myself out there with flyers, promoting myself with flyers like I used to do in Hollywood, put out flyers and put them all over the place. Go to Amoeba's record store on Sunset, but it's not on Sunset anymore. Now they moved it to Hollywood Boulevard. But when Amoeba's used to be there on Ivar and Sunset, the cross street Ivar, I used to put my flyers right there by the elevator on the entrance, and then you turn to the left. There was an elevator there for the parking structure in the bottom. You could put all your flyers there. That's where I met Paper Doll when I was in the Paper Doll band. When you go down to my playlist on YouTube, you'll find me there where it says live bands of when I was in the band Paper Doll and Pepero. And that's where I met Lori from Paper Doll. It was in a flyer right next to the elevator, and I peeled it, I took it, and I was in that band. I told her, she goes, well, what can you play, Darkroom? I go, I can play anything. What do you want me to play on the keyboard? I could from scratch. I don't have to play no covers or nothing. I'll do it like right off the back. If you're like trying to like, you know, see where I'm at, you know, on keyboards and all that. She wanted me to play the song Numb by Linkin Park. A lot of people like Numb, right? I played it. She goes, I didn't even finish the fucking song. She goes, bro, if you don't play for me, I'm never gonna talk to you again. Or don't even call me or don't even bother. I didn't even finish the fucking song. The first part of the intro. What up, Miguel? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Miguel, I got my SW code there. If you want to send me a friend request on Nintendo Switch and you want to play Mario Kart, feel free. Send me a friend request. So like I was saying, chat, you know, I didn't even finish the intro of the song of Numb, and right away she wanted me. You know, like she wanted me, but you know, like dark, you're it, dark round. I need you. Fuck, I don't want nobody else. I need you. I'm not saying I'm the shit. I'm just saying that, you know, I did my part, and it took like that. That she, you know, she wanted me to be, you know, in her band, and we did. And then Hector came along. Hector, the younger cat with long hair, he was my roadie. Okay, he was my roadie. He used to carry my shit and all that stuff. When I was in a band called Dirty Sands, it's also there down there in my playlist as well. Dirty Sands, it was a progressive thrash metal band. You know, our influences was what's the name? What's her name? Angela Grasso from we were not Switch Engage. That's hardcore. Angela Grosso from Arch Enemy. That was our influences. Danny Filth from Cradle of Filth. That was another influence. Children of Bodom. That was another great band. As I Lay Dying. That was another one. We did a cover for As I Lay Dying and Death Sins band. It was Resurrection. The song Resurrection from As I Lay Dying. And then we did a cover of Amar Namarth. A lot of people know Amar Namarth. Lord of the Vikings, we did that one as a cover. You know? But I don't have a video on there. I only have the video of when I was playing in the Paper Doll band. But I do, and Perfecto. But I still have the regular CD. I have it down here. I have to move all this, you know, mumbo jumbo, pull it out so I can show you guys the CD of when the original CD of Dirty Sense without keyboards, and then another CD that I have underneath it with my keyboard playing when I came into the band. So it was a 5-piece, and then you know, I was a 6th member. So most likely nobody's gonna play. It's all good. So let me just get out then and continue playing online with everybody else. And so yeah, Chad. So like I said, you know, I'm you know, I'm like a talking flyer. I'm putting myself out there. So if, you know, I stay in the near the Las Vegas area, you know, around that area, you know. So I'm like 2.5 hours away from Vegas. So if you're calling from LA, you're calling from, you know, Irvine, San Bernardino County, LA County. I know LA County like the palm of my hand. I know everywhere. Compton, Linwood, Southgate, Downey, Cudahy, Bell, Maywood, Commerce. I know them all. You know? Irvine. I will go all the way up to, if I have to Newport Beach. That's the furthest. Newport Beach. Because I have friends in Newport Beach. And so yeah, so if you guys are interested, I'm also on bandmix.com. If you guys, you know friends or looking for a keyboardist or beat machines and stuff like that, you know, or specialize in that, industrial electronic, you know, look for me under Dark Realm. I'm also on bandmix.com. That's where you find people that, you know, collaborate with other people when it comes to music. I don't have my my Dark Realm Gaming logo, you know, like I have on YouTube, not with the knight and all that and the skulls and all that. No, it's a different logo. The logo the logo is like a little DJ. You know how to give you little images to create, you know, your avatar and all that to create your profile on bandmix.com. And then you pay a certain fee so you can promote yourself out there. You have to pay a certain fee to bandmix.com. So I'm on bandmix, so you guys can find me, or like I'm saying, you know, I'll go under Dark Realm. And not GM, just Dark Realm. And it'll say there, you know, I specialize in industrial electronic, EBM, BDSM, dark wave, progressive thrash metal, you know. And that's why when I was talking about Charlie Vox earlier in the stream chat, the one that lost his chance because he took a different path because he used to play for Fergie and the Black Eyed Peas. You know, he was a keyboardist. When I played with Charlie, and he played a lot of like classical and a lot of like a lot of like jazzy, bluesy type of music, and a lot of pop. It sounded like trick pop because I had electronic. You know how when you play like deep synth, like you know, on the little keyboard, on the little Korg micro vocoder, or if you're using the Alesis Micron or the Novation or the Phantom X50 by Roland or whatever you're using, you know, Korg Ali workstation or the Korg X50, you know, or whatever, the black one, you know, that's the that's like the emulation of the Ali workstation. But yeah, when I was playing with Charlie, that thing sounded fucking lit. It sounded good, and it sounded marketable, because if you like playing music what you like and it's not marketable, you know, if you know, if you have that luck, it'll happen. If you're in the right place in the right time and they like what they hear, it'll happen. But if it's not marketable, like I said, if it's not marketable, very rare. But if it's marketable, you got a chance. Back then, when I was still playing and I was in Hollywood before I moved where I'm at now, chat, they used to have this. I don't know if you guys know this. If some of you who are into the alternative lifestyle like I am, you know, you don't have to be. You don't have to be. I'm just saying for the ones that are, you know, you don't have to be. It could be, you know, and you will know about it, and you don't even have to be in any type of stuff. You can just be you, you know, and that's what's cool about being you. You're you, you know. But what I'm trying to get at is if you there, back then when I was playing at Hot Topic, they give you the chance that if you were good and you know you were good, you will give them your CD, and they will ask the higher ups in the company to promote your music on the shelves and to play live for them. And if you were good enough, they will help you, and they will promote your CDs on the CD rack when they used to sell CDs at Hot Topic. They were doing that when I was in the band back then. We had other plans. Adrian was the leader and founder of. He goes by Adrian Danger, you know, on YouTube, and he was the leader and founder of Dirty Sense. He found me when I was in the band Perpero, and Perpero, we took a different route, and I was still hanging on with the singer, which was Trent, still my boy, the guy that I was talking about that does tattoos in Hollywood. Adrian Danger met me there with Perpero. We were trying to, you know, bring back Perpero again and play a lot of shows and all that, you know, like we used to. And Adrian goes, "Hey, well, I'm looking for a keyboardist and yada yada. Maybe you want to participate with our band. You know, it's a progressive thrash metal band and all that. And you know, we'll write some songs and then go practice." Because what I used to do back then, a lot of musicians maybe could relate to me, or people who are not musicians but know what I'm talking about could probably relate to me when I say this. But back then, I used to practice first. You know, we used to like, you know, practice first and create songs while we're practicing, and then record. Okay, that was one way. I don't know the other way, where you record first and then you practice. I didn't know that way. Now I know how to do both ways, where I could do either way, because there's a lot of musicians that do that record first and then practice. But I grew up practicing first. That way I wouldn't have to pull out a miracle out of my ass so it could sound good. Because if I wasn't happy and they were, and I was a keyboardist, because that's my part, that's my job, and I'm responsible for my job. And if I don't like it, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna be like, hey, you know what? I don't like the way it sounds, because I have other ideas how the song should be, because that's my part, that's my job, that's where I come in as a keyboardist or beat machine, whatever the hell you guys wanna want me to do. And I will tell you guys, I'm not happy with it. I want for the whole band to be happy with it, not just me or not just you guys. It's one man, one sound. I like to play as a team, chat. I'm very flexible, and I like to play as a team when it comes to music, chat. So like, if you guys were wondering about, if you're freelancing Dark Realm and you want to be in a band with us one day or whatever like that, if you guys are telling yourselves, for instance, okay, or maybe you really are, telling yourselves, if you're interested, how this guy hasn't mentioned yet if he's flexible or how does he work. Well, I just told you, chat. Back then I used to like practice first and then record. Now I know how to do both ways, record first and then practice. I could do both ways, but back then I didn't know how to do that. It was hard for me. In a deadly sense, they got on my case here and there, but then I got on theirs too. Nothing verbal, nothing like that. It was just more like a ego kind of thing. Egos clash, chat, because we all know what we're good at and what our strong points are. Yo, what's going on, Marion? Welcome back. Also, Ray Hanodar, thanks for joining, appreciate it. And also M1 what's going on, guys? Appreciate it. But like I was saying, chat, that fucking centipede, man, just stomping on my ass, bro. And look at the centipede had like what, 12 legs, 8 legs with some J's on. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Centipede legs were wearing J's. But anyways, just talking shit. But yeah, I am flexible. I like working with people. But I'm gonna tell you, if I'm not happy, hopefully, you'll be open-minded to where we all could be happy, one man, one sound type of thing, Because I don't want to be playing a part that you guys like, but I'm not gonna like, but I have to play it because I don't know. I have an ear for music, like a lot of people out there do. A lot of people may not. A lot of musicians out there that made it big learn by hearing. And shit, you not, chat. I could read it. I used to read and write. I lost my touch on that. But when it comes to reading notes, I'm good at it. I'm good at that. Not only by hearing, but I'm also, I could read notes. I have to learn reading notes. That was something expected by me in the Music Institute. You had to learn how to read notes. It's important. Because if you ever come as an assist for some band, or like, the story that I told you from the beginning, from the get-go, of what happened to me that I didn't take that boat, and they played for Christina Aguilera a month later. I was reading their notes and I was playing, but I was not really into it back then because I was bullheaded. I was, I wanted to do my thing instead of their thing, and for being limited and closed the door and didn't walk through it, I shut myself out, and I lost my chance. But, but yeah, I would tell you, hey, you know what? I'm not feeling it. Maybe we could work in another way where we all could feel it, so it could be one man, one sound, and we could all be happy, for, my part to fit in with your guys', genre of style of music. I would tell you. And I would be flexible. And if it doesn't work, then we'll figure out another way. There's many options what we could do. Instead of just trying to force something that doesn't work, and, it's not going to happen. It won't sound right. You know how like sometimes little is more than cramming a lot into one kind of thing? Like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like that, So less is better than, having a a lot of sound cramp into one. Well, she invited me to her Twitch channel. What the fuck? She's cool. I like her. She's cool. Marks the spot. X marks the spot. She's cool. She's cool people. Oh shit. So yeah, so like I was saying, chat. So this weekend I will be in Hollywood, California, visiting my hometown again, and hopefully I'll run into you guys, And this is not only the people that are watching me. This is worldwide that I'm saying, I will be out there, and I will be wearing what you see me on the shorts with, my little, fantasy friends over here, I know they're real people, but I do it to express myself. Nothing serious. Nothing, If you see those AI shorts, don't take them seriously. I'm just having fun. I will be wearing, my unholy hat. I will be wearing my Dior glasses. They are real Christian Dior. I'll wear my Elvira t-shirt because that's what it was, chat. But I don't know if you noticed, but if you work with AI a lot, and you continue adding on the same image, it starts to fade out a little. Like I had a comment on one of the shorts that I made by a young lady today. Shout out to the person that left me a comment today on one of the shorts that I made. I think I made it yesterday or 2 days ago, and she said, "Why does everybody look cross-sided?" I go, "You ain't lying, man. You're right about that." I told her. And I put a heart and a thumbs up on it, and I put laugh out loud, right? Because when the more you work on the same image, I don't know if you noticed that if you work with AI, but the image starts to fade away, the background starts to fade away, the character's image or the people that you're trying to put up there, just to for views or whatever you're trying to do, like that, it starts to fade away the more you add using AI. And I noticed that sometimes I will have to put keep the same image, but put this and this and that, or make this and that with this and this type of background, And the more you add it and you save that image, and then you go back to the image and you try to add more to it, little by little it starts fading away. The face features starts to fade away. It does not look like the celebrity you put on the first picture. On the first one, it's weird, but it works like that, just so, and that's why the girl told me, why does Jay-Z and all those guys look cross-eyed? And go, it's because, I didn't tell her because of AI. I told her that's because that's the way my cookie crumbles. My cookie crumbles, I guess. I don't know. And that's what I put on her chest. So she must have probably laughed, or I don't know what she did. I don't know her reaction, but I put a thumbs up and a heart beside her comment, and it was today that she sent me that comment. I guess that's the way my cookie crumbles. I don't know. But yeah, I will be wearing. So if you see that short that I made, chat, in the arcade with Lotto and all that like that, that's not real, chat. All right, don't take it seriously. It's not real. But I will be wearing the shirt Elvira. It says Elvira on the cross. It's gray and black. All right. I'm even telling you, like I don't really care, chat, because I'm telling you, I'm cool. Come up to me and be like, hey, I know you. If you're Dark Realm, you said in your stream that you're gonna be hanging out in Hollywood this weekend, all that, Saturday or Sunday, like that. I'll be out there this weekend. Come up to me. I'll have a little something, and we'll go have a beer or something like that. It'll be on me, whether if you guys subscribe to me or not. That's the way I am. I'm always been that way. Since I was young, man, I'd be like, hey, let's go kick it. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do here. Let's do there, Either your treat or my treat, Dutch, or we'll figure it out where money, pours out so we can have fun, right? But, as a token of appreciation, chat, for he or she that's watching, come up to me and say what's up, and don't be like, don't be bashful. Don't be like, right now he's saying all that, but when we're face to face, it's gonna be like all quiet. I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up? What's up? You know, I'm a little famished. Maybe you're famished. You wanna go grab a bite to eat? If you're with your boyfriend, I'll treat you and your boyfriend. If you're with your husband, or vice versa, you know, husband, wife, whatever you guys are with, you know, I'll treat you guys to whatever, you know, it'll be my treat. You know, as a token of appreciation, as a thank you, you know. And that way you get to know how I am offline, besides online. So yeah, this weekend I will be in Hollywood, California this weekend. If you guys run into me, that'll be awesome. That'd be great. I would like to get to know you guys. Because I don't know if you guys ever been to like Merrill's and all that, but and if you guys have, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Because I will be maybe a little bit in Hollywood and a little bit in Merrill's. Because I like to go visit my friend Yafa. Shout out to my friend Yafa if she's ever watching my channel. You know, and I'm gonna tell her too when I go visit her this weekend. I'll go, this is my channel right here. I shout you out. I give a shout out to your store. I promote your store, even though I don't got permission by you. But you know, I'm gonna let her know because she's real cool people. I know Yafa for a long time. I go buy my new rock boots there, and her store is called Posers. If you guys type it in on Google right now, whether if you're on your phone, tablet, or laptop, whatever, you know, or your PC, you know, type it in. Posers in Hollywood. Like a poser, like you're a poser. That's what it's called. Posers in Hollywood, California. And it'll send you directly to Merrill's. Yafa owns that store. And that's my friend. And she has 3 stores. She has a clothing line store. She has Posers. She has the Dr. Martin store right next to Posers. And then she also opened a new store called New Rocks. New Rock Boots. She opened that store too. And it's on Merrill's Boulevard. Merrill's and Martel. The cross street is Martel. And then also, if you guys have a chance, chat while you're Googling and Merrill's and Posters and all that, type in Lala's Argentinian restaurant and Merrill's Boulevard. Lala's Argentinian restaurant, Lala's, and Merrill's Boulevard. Lala's is good, chat. If you guys like Argentinian food, I recommend that place. It is the bomb. It's good. You'll love it. I would, you know, recommend Antonio's, and that's on Martel, the cross street Martel and Melrose Boulevard. Antonio's Mexican Grill, but he closed down. And shout out to my boy, you know, that guy that, I forgot his name, but he was the owner, and he was also in the signed band as well. I forgot the name of the band. It was a metal band. What up, Kuma? What's going on, buddy? Bro, I haven't seen you in a good while. How you been, bud? I haven't seen you in a good while, man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you had a great 4th of July, too. Welcome back to the stream, man. I haven't seen you for a while. What's good, bro? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Still like, you know, still streaming, man. Doing my thing. How you been, man? I haven't seen you for a while. Appreciate you coming out, man. I haven't, you know, it's been a while. Long story, but I'm okay. Long story, all right. Well, at least you're doing well, and you can by and say what's up, man. You know, I miss you, man. You're cool people. You still are cool people, and you know, I miss chatting with you, man. You used to come a lot, but all of a sudden you disappeared, and I was wondering, like, you know, I wonder how Kuma's doing. You know, I haven't seen him for a while. But welcome back, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Oh, you had disappeared for everything for a while? That's cool. Sometimes you need to get out, you know, get out of the city or get out of town or you know, search for yourself. I have those moments. I have those times too, you know, where I have to get out from everything and away from everything and, you know, search for myself. I have those moments too. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch. You got the Switch? I got my friend request on the top, bro. I have the my SW code on the top of the chat. Send me a friend request. I'll get you in so you can play with me, bro. It'll be awesome. I had another friend of mine on YouTube that was playing with me earlier, but he had to, you know, he had to take off, so it's all good. Right now, I'm playing online, you know, around the world. So send me a friend request and I'll get you in. Oh, you got to charge yours up too? Oh, okay. Yeah, because my friend Mateo on YouTube, he had to charge his up too. He was telling me. That's why he had to take off. And plus, he had to go eat dinner as well. I only have like 3 hours and 48 minutes, you know, so I'll probably stream like maybe another 1 or 2 hours, depending on who wants to come on in. Maybe KB, or, you know, you want to participate as well. Or anybody on YouTube that wants to participate, or on Kick, you know. My SW code is on the chat pinned, so just, you know, type it in. I'll create the lounge and I'll, you know, reveal the code so you guys can join me once your Switch is charged up. It's on top of the chat. Just scroll up, Kuma. It's on top of the chat, and if it's not there, let me know and I'll put it on again. I'll put it on the screen, that way you can see it. Just let me know if you see it. There's my code right there. My code is SW 5298 1390 2132. It's not there? Yeah. So there it is right there. You can see it on the screen. So anybody wants to participate? All right, bet. You got it? Cool. Yeah, just send me the friend request. Let me know who you are, because I know you may not go by Kuma. You may be going with a different, you know, a nickname or something as your avatar or whatever. And just let me know that that's you, and I'll, you know, get you in. I got Wonder 2. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was playing Wonder the other day, but this I'm playing Deluxe 8. And then sometime tomorrow, I'll be playing Sonic the Hedgehog Team Racing, or Sonic the Hedgehog World Wonder or something like that, whatever it's called, Cross World Wonder. The new one, yeah, Cross Worlds, yeah, or Team Racing, either one. I might end up playing Team Racing because I haven't played that one in a good while, and I also tricked out all my cars, so I customized them all, and they look pretty badass. The best one that I tricked out was Silver's, the Hedgehog Silver. His car I tricked out real badass. It came out really good. You got that too? Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, so you got the code, Kuma. Just let me know that when you're ready. I'm gonna go back to the game, and then you know, I'll get you in. Uh, oh, bye. Cool. Yo, Destin, you still there, buddy? Just wondering how you're doing, man. I haven't heard from you. He's like, I'm still here. Fortunately. He's like, sorry, I'm still alive, bro. You're forgiven. Sometimes I do that. They're like, hey, Jargo, how you been, bro? I haven't seen you in a good while. Yeah, I'm still living, bro. My bad. He's like, I'm still here. Let's go with that purple back jet. Yeah, there's a lot of guys and girls playing right now. Look at that. I'm the only one with the Mr. Clean hair right there. Like, you could like actually like mix on my hair, chat. You know, look like a turntable up there. You can actually like spit and scratch on my head. You guys are like, you're so crazy, Dark Realm. Telling you. Go! Oh shit, my bad. Wrong way. Always do that, Jack, because the buttons all look alike. Oh hell yeah, turn myself into a ghost for no reason, look. That's bootastic. Oh, purple bats, let's go. Was that intentional, Dark Realm? No, I just wanted to see what the under the bridge looks like. I've never been under there. That'd be funny if I do run into some of you that watch me on YouTube or Kick or TikTok this weekend in Hollywood Boulevard. That'd be funny as hell, dude. That'd be great. That'd be like refreshing, you know? Like, not only I watch you, but now I see you in person, and you were right, bro. You are like crazy looking. Like I said, Chai, you run into me, dude. We'll go grab a beer or something. It'll be on me. Somewhere in Hollywood, or go eat some Japanese food or something. Something, you know? Something, you know, to break the ice. I had to check because I don't want to pay a visit under the bridge again. Like the guy from the movie Speed. Did you guys remember Speed with Keanu Reeves? He goes, we're at the airport again. And he's like, yeah, so? I already seen the airport. He was a tourist and he's like, I already seen the airport. The other guy left because my bald head was a lot more shinier than his. Look, chat. So beautiful. Oh shit, this is funny. Yeah, so if I run into you guys, man, that'd be great, Chad. It'll be fun. I will be happy to, to meet any of you that watch me, on my channel. It'll be fun. I'd be like, hey, and you'd be like, oh hell no, dude, I'm good. You killed the dark round. Fuck that, dude. I ain't going. No, I just bugging with you guys. No, but for real though. Oh shit, I gotta practice on that, bro. Hey. I will go underwater instead. I got a stick. Hold up, chat. You know, fuck it. Just let it play. I got something in my eye. Hold on. I think it's my eye. It's like I have this little eye thing going on. And communication has occurred. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, you say. It's like I have this little thing in my eye. I don't know what it is, but where like I need like some sea breeze. For all you ladies out there that may be watching, you know what I'm talking about, right? Sea breeze. Guys use it too, not just women. But that sea breeze is what, like when you wipe your face with the little swabs, it'll remove all the gunk that you have in your face. Like if you have like a greasy face, or you're out in the sun a lot, and you have a lot of like gunk on your pores, right? That's why you break out with blackheads or pimples or whatever like that. If you use sea breeze, look, I'm over here with fucking beauty secrets. Oh, but you know what I'm saying? You use sea breeze, that'll wipe all that gunk off your face, and that's good stuff right there. It's like a little alcohol swabs. It'll wipe, take off all the germs. But yeah, I need some of that, Jeff, because like in the corner of my eye, when I stream a lot, or I don't know what it is, or it could be like dust. There's always gonna be that dust, whether if you're clean or not. Your bedroom, wherever you're at. It gets in my eyes, and it starts burning in the corner of my eye, to the point where I have to shut my eye and it starts watery, so I can like let it out, whatever it may be in there and all that stuff, and then it burns like crazy. That's just sometimes I have to like turn around the whole chair and wipe my face or whatever like that, and all bad like that because it burns. Now that's the reason why I excuse myself right now, because of that. Because I have the little. It's not a sty, but it could be maybe a little cataracts. Who knows what I have in there? I even went to go check it out, chat, and they told me, well, we could do something now about it and remove it. The eye doctor was saying to me, we could remove it, but it's gonna come back. Once you're in your 50s, your 60s, it's gonna come back even worse. So let's just wait until it gets to the point where it needs to be removed, and then you'll be better off. Because if you do it now, and I went with like when I was in my late 20s, early 30s, I went and I'd be like, hey, you know what? I need to get my eyes checked because I got this burning sensation in my eye. I don't know what it is. And they told me I have like a little tiny little cataracts on there, but we can't remove it now because it's going to get worse when you get older. I'm like, all right. So they just wait until it gets, like to that point where it needs to be removed, and then come in and we'll get it done. I don't know, chat, man. I don't know. Excuse me. It's not the eye. It's and when you guys see my background, chat, I have my bed, my plush dolls, and all that stuff. You guys see that board on my bed? I don't play with that shit. That just goes with the aesthetic. my what you see in my bedroom and all that. I don't play with the board. I don't do anything like that. So if you get feared by it, don't trip. It's just for looks. Like I said earlier in the stream, I like to stir the pot and just to get people's reactions and all that stuff like that. I'm like that. Whether in good intentions, nothing bad. Just stir the pot and get people's reactions and good intentions. Because I've always been that way, Chad. I've always been, a little outcast. I've always thought out of the box kind of thing. And I always wondered in my life, like, was there even a box for me to be in? Because I've always thought out of it. I was always to the extreme of what's norm, I've always been to the extreme on things. And I'm sure some of you out there that are like that may be like that. I'm sure you came to one point in your life where, like, you say to yourself, for he or she, is there a box even created for me? Because to me, I'm thinking and being myself because that's the way I think. But to others, people tell me I'm weird or this and that. If people tell you you're weird, chat, that's a good thing. And you guys will tell me, well, how is weird a good thing, Darkroom? Because the side effect of weird is awesome. I don't know if you guys know that, but the side effect of being weird is awesome. And when someone is awesome, people don't understand you. And like I said earlier, I'm not for everybody. So if you like me, you like me. You don't. Or maybe it's my look that throws you off, or the way I carry myself, or what I say, or whatever, may throw you off. I'm not for everybody. And some of you are not for whoever you meet in your life, You're not for those people. But what I tend to do is respect the individual. You may not accept it, but learn to respect it. That's the way I see it. That's the way I do it. Give them the benefit of the doubt, because you never know. If they're so used to the world telling them that they're trash, or they're so used to the world telling them that they're nobody and all that, don't be the best, man. Just be humble and be like, you know what? If the world doesn't like you, I'll accept you. Because in the end of the day, whether we mash on each other, like I said earlier in the stream, chat, no matter if in the end of the day we mash on each other, we're still one in this world. We're still one. We're still brothers and sisters, no matter if you like it or not. And me as an individual, I always give the person the benefit of the doubt, whether if they're polka dot, stripe, gay, straight, lesbian. I even added polka dot and stripe. Round, thin, You guys are like the horse with different colors, I would still accept you. I would still kick it with you. If you're transgender, whatever, I'll still kick it with you because we're all one. That's the way I see it. Okay, I may be like dark and have certain tattoos that people don't really appreciate and all that, but hey, like I always say, you can't alter people's destiny. You don't have to accept it, but at least respect it. You know what I mean? And that's the way I take. Because I've been told a long time ago, like, hey, Darkroom, why you stretching your ears, bro? Or why you putting a nose ring on your nose? Or why you putting rings on your lips? And why you want to like get a tongue split and get eyeball tattoo? And why this and why that and why here and why there? Why all the time, right? It's always why. Even in you guys' life, for whatever it may be. It may not be like this, the way I carry myself, eccentric looking. But there's other ways that you guys do things, that are normal that people don't really, cope with or understand why you do it. And you get all these whys, right? I knew what I was getting myself into when I, made myself look like this the way I look, But I did it anyways for, you know, personal gratification, uh, preservation. There's two types of preservation though. So, you know, do your homework on that. You know, there's two types of preservation. So you get your goods and you get your bads. You get your likes, you get your dislikes. People accept it, people don't like it. You know, people come up to you and be like, God loves you. And other people are like, whatever. You know, and you get all kinds of people that when you carry yourself the way I do, eccentric looking, you know, very like, you stand out like a sore thumb kind of thing. You know what I mean? I could be in my pajamas and walk out in the street, you know, or go to the liquor store or something like that in my pajamas, and they'll be like looking at me the whole time. Not because I'm in my pajamas, it's because, like I said, the sunglasses, the hat, and the earlobes, they don't see it all the time. You know, especially 3-inch earlobes, they don't see it all the time. So that gives it away. That gives me away. That's why I get a lot of like looky-loos, a lot of stares and bad reactions or good reactions. Like all people that I came across in my life, all people will look at me like, oh no, like, you know. And then there's others that used to be hippies back in the days in their era and their time frame. They used to be hippies and they're like, I like your look. That's really interesting. I never seen that before, and I really, everything's all like coordinated just right, and it fits you. It's what makes you. You know, that's really cool. I like that art form. You know, because it is an art form. Whether if you get tattoos, piercings, whatever, you know, it's an art form, chat. You know, is part of the modification world. You don't even have to have piercings or tattoos. You could start with just modifying your hair. Get a certain haircut and then paint it. You know, bleach it and paint it, right? You know, you got purple one day and the next week you got red, and then you got highlights or extensions or whatever you're wearing. You know, it's modifying. You know, you're just expressing yourself with the creativity. That's all you're doing. You know, you're not doing it for the world, you're doing it for you. But the thing is that the world doesn't know that. That's why you get approached with your negativity or your positivity. You know, the world doesn't know you're out there, you know, trying to seek attention for yourself. That's the way they see it. But that's not what your attentions are. Your attention is to express yourself, right? Same way I'm doing it. You know, so you get your goods and your bads, and you put yourself out there because you want to carry yourself a certain way, because you want to be an individual. You know, you want to express yourself. Nothing wrong with that. That's great. That's awesome. I'm gun ho for that, chat. I condone to that. If you want to be an individual, a female or male, that does eyebrow tattoo, or you have piercings all over you, or you have tattoos all over your face or in your arms and all that, I'll still treat you as a brother. Because, not to be religious, chat, but in the end, you don't have to answer to me, bro. You know who you have to answer to. Just like in my destiny, who I'm going to have to answer to in the end. It's not going to be you guys. It's going to be the one that created us, who I'm going to answer. So, whatever we do in life, chat, we better have the answers in the end. You know? Just saying, whether if it's good or bad. Or you modify yourself or you don't. You know, you better have the answer in the end. Because you're going to, you know, we're all going to be, you know, reaping what we sow. That's the way I see it. And if I end up going bye-bye, and y'all know where I might end up going because I have, you know, that on my bed or whatever like that, or the way I carry myself, or God, or anything like that, to be real, chat, be real. You know, like I said, you can't alter someone's destiny. They put themselves there. I put myself there, and there's nothing you could do. The only person that you could change is you. You know, that's all you could do. Make the best of you. Don't be something that you're not, you know, and don't live the life of somebody else. Be the first you. Don't be the next somebody. And that's what's special. Be the first you. I don't want to go too fast, chat, because I don't want to crash into a wall. Because like I said earlier in the stream, you think George of the Jungle had it bad, crashing into trees. You should be me and crash into walls. You know what that boat reminds me of, chat? You know the Knox Berry Farm boat that goes back and forth in Knox Berry Farm? Or in Disneyland. They probably have it in Disneyland too, or Magic Mountain. But they had another one in Magic Mountain. You know what it was called, chat? And it was all black. It was called Z-Force. You know, sorry for the people that, you know, that passed on that one. But, you know, it used to be standing up. Because all the boats that go like this, you know, you sit down, right? But this one, you stand up. And it was shaped, not a boat. It was shape of a space shuttle. Like the, you know, space shuttle goes up in the sky. You know, it was the shape of a space shuttle and it was all black. And you stood up and you had the bars coming down like this. You know, kind of like when you get on the railer in Magic Mountain in California, you know, Santa Clarita. You put the bars like this when you stand up on the railer. It was like that on Z-Force. You know, shit happened, you know, something happened and that was that. You know, they had to close it down. Not only they lost insurance for it, but they had to close it down because a lot of, you know, federal accidents and all that stuff. Because not only it would just go like this, back and forth, but they had it because it would be upside down too. And some people who will control the machine for the boat to go back and forth, you know, like when you go to your regular carnival, chat, you get on the hammerhead, you know, the two hammers that go the opposite way, and then they end up being upside down, and they keep you up there for a while. That's what one of the workers did long time ago. And I saw it in the news too, and it was all over the newspaper. One of the workers left the people out there for a good couple of minutes. Someone decided to be a funny ass, and they dropped, being upside down, head first. They shut it down right away. They shut it down. That was one. Another ride in Magic Mountain, I don't even know why I'm talking about. Another ride was Shockwave. You guys ever saw Shockwave? Shockwave, you know the ride Deja Vu and Magic Mountain, chat? Deja Vu. The whole ride is all blue. And it does the same thing over and over. It does like a little loop. And then it'll go around and do the same loop like it did before. Because it's Deja Vu. You know? It's called Shockwave back then. And that one you also stood up as well with the bars coming down. And you were standing up. They had to close that one down too. And what started that conversation? I don't even know. I don't even know what started the conversation, chat. I'm just like, I'm just talking. I'm sorry, dude. Man, fuck that song. I ain't needing that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking away like, what the fuck am I saying? No, but for real though, the stuff happened in Shockwave, and shit happened in and those were badass rides. I love Shockwave, and that was back in the 80s, chat. Back in the 80s, early 90s. Early 90s, that's when they shut down Shockwave because of that incident. And then Z-Force, they shut that down because of that incident too, for being a funny ass and leaving the people upside down for a good while. That was not good. This stage is pretty cool. It's fast. Oops, what do you mean? Look, I almost burned my ass like that. I'm like, ah! Shit. By the end of the stream, I will be a half an ass cheek because the other ones are like toast. And you got my crazy ass moderator over here talking shit on my short videos that I make and all that stuff like that. It's all good. I would appreciate him if he came to the stream instead of talking shit on my shit. Shout out to Frankie M. He's my moderator on YouTube. Real cool guy. Funny ass. You know, he's always been a funny guy. So if you're listening, Frankie, you know, I would appreciate, you know, come out and, you know, say hola or some shit like that. So I could be like, hey. Because every time he comes in, I'm like talking about something. He's in the background lurking, and he'll just jump in and be like, wow, that's not what I heard, Dark Realm and all that shit. We're coming out with some funny ass shit, dude, out of nowhere. That's my boy Frank. Are we talking that shit? Hey, you know what? Let me put some light in here, chat. My bad. And you would think that I would enjoy the dark? Hell no, I'm the first god that's afraid of the dark. And to tell you the truth, chat, there's nothing goth about me, to tell you the truth, because I'm more industrial. Because of the piercings and all that. Real goths don't really wear, you know, big ass gauges like this and all that. They'll wear gauges, but not big like mine. Like exaggerated, you know. But they do wear gauges, they do wear piercings. That would be your industrial goth, not your traditional goths. Yeah, I gotta put some light in here, chat. I know it's all blue, but here, let me just. I don't care about you know, losing the race. My fun is talking with you guys. That's my fun. Because, like, you know, because when you're in a band and all that stuff like that, your element, your horizons like expand and all that, you need a mouthpiece in that business. Otherwise, it's the wrong business to be in, right? Because the doors will remain closed if you don't, you know, speak up. You got to speak up in order to, you know, be in that business. And sometimes I have to put like myself like deep undercover, you know what I'm saying? Like deep undercover, you know. And so that's why I gotta like talk, but at the same time I have to like keep myself low and to be like really deep undercover, you know. And shout out to Eddie Murphy, that's where I got it from. To be deep undercover. Darkroom, you know I'm tired of your shit. Sorry, boss. Is that fucking Folia here? I love fucking Beverly Hills Cop. That shit's funny as hell. I love that movie. He's like, Darkroom, you know I'm tired of your shit. Sorry, boss. But the chief hasn't chewed all your ass. You still have a little ass there. Don't fuck with me, Dark Realm. Not now. I'm so full of shit, chat. I'm funny. I'm so full of shit. It's funny. Oh, man. I like having fun. Hey, Sam Cardoso, what's going on? Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Welcome to the stream. If I'm pronouncing your name right, you know, Lizem. If you have the game, I could send you my friend send me a friend request. My SW code is in the chat. If not, then I'll put it up for you guys so you can type it in, and if you have the game, feel free to join. Right now I'm playing Lizem worldwide, you know, so once people send me their invite, for anybody that's watching on TikTok or on YouTube, my SW code is there. Send me a friend request and I'll log you guys in. I'll create a lounge so you guys can play. And like I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, chat, I'm not the kind of friend that's gonna be harassing you. Hey, let's play this, let's play that, let's play here, let's play there, and all that. No, I'm gonna let you be. I'm gonna let you guys have your space. So whenever I stream and you see me online, feel free to jump in. You know, whether if it's open lobbies or not on my title, you know, feel free. Send me an invite. and I'll get you guys in. I'm laid back. I'm chill. I'm not like, you know, be like constantly on you guys, you know? Like, hey, let's play this and let's play that and only my game and let's play my game because my games are more funner. I'm not like that. I'll give you guys your space. And that's how I am on Steam as well. All my friends on Steam, they all know how I am. Like that. If they invite me, that's cool. If I invite them and they're up for it, we're good. You know? If they're not up for it, I'm not gonna beg. I'm gonna be like, alright, cool, maybe some other day then. That's how I am. I'm laid back. And I'm going the wrong way. My way or the highway. What? 4.5 hours, chat. Yo, Kuma, everything good over there, buddy? You're good? Just want to make sure that everybody in my chat, you know, is alright and comfortable. Tenth place, let's go! Beat that, chat. 10th place, baby. I had to do it. I had to put my arm on the outside because if I would have did it this way like that, I was gonna poke myself again. Live and learn. Just kidding. I gotta try to poke myself, like trying to represent and ow, poke myself. Madrid, let's go. You know what, Chad? I only ate breakfast and I haven't ate lunch or dinner, dude. Like the girl from Jumanji. That is insane. Right? I haven't ate shit, dude. I'm famished. I'm hungry. Hey, just to let everybody know on YouTube, Kick, and on TikTok, if you guys enjoying the stream, please give it a like and leave a comment down below. Also, if you guys enjoy my content, please subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Also, you can follow me on Kick or you can follow me on TikTok. And if you guys have a Twitch channel, you can follow me under DarkRealmGm 76. I also have an Instagram channel account as well on the more section on my links down below, and then you can follow me on there if you guys want. You know, I have a lot of gaming content and a lot of photos of you know what, the shorts and all that stuff. But I thought it would be different, chat. I know it's bad. I know it's not good to do stuff like that. You know. How would I like it if they did that to me, kind of thing, you know? Like made a thumbnail of my face on there without my permission, kind of thing, you know? But I thought it would be like like I said, I'm expressing myself, you know, and good intentions. I'm not gonna be writing shit about people and all that. I don't do all that. I don't throw people under the bus. I don't do that kind of stuff. Never will, never did. And back, not even in my kid years, you know. In my teens or whatever, when I was in school, I never threw people under the bus. That's one thing about me. I'm like, now if you want to call somebody weird, I'm weird because I like accepting anybody, dude, for who they are. That's the way I am. polka dot stripe, like I said earlier, polka dot stripe, transgender, whatever you want to be. I'm still your homie. I'm still your friend. But I know it's bad and all that stuff like that, you know. But I thought I would express myself, not for the views. If you guys give me views, that's great. If you guys don't, still great, you know, because I'm doing it to express myself. Like, you know, I would like to have maybe one day, like you guys, like if you guys want to meet Marilyn Manson one day, or some celebrity that you like, you know, and you picture yourself, how would your life be if they were in your life, you know, and you know, I will, for me, before I became goth, I started goth in my late teens, early 20s, like 21, 22. I was goth ever since, you know. But in my teens, I used to be into hip hop. I used to be into Coogee from the 80s. I used to wear a lot of Coogee. Fat Farm here and there. I wear a lot of cross colors. I wear one of my ex-girlfriends from back in the day. I used to buy her Baby Fat and Echo. I used to go to the store called, I don't know if you guys remember, I used to go to a store called Demo at the mall with red letters. It said Demo. There used to be a hip hop store. Or In the Streets. Or another one called Up Against the Wall. That was another one. Those are all old school that, you know, never made it big, you know, in their clothing line. Not the brands, I'm talking about the stores. And yeah, I used to shop in there and buy, you know, Baby Fat and Echo for my ex. I used to buy myself here and there Fat Farm, but I was more into cross colors or Coogee when I used to be into hip hop, you know, back in the day. I used to wear Timberlands and all that stuff like that, you know. But one thing about me is that I wear the aesthetic, chat, but I never wanted to be something I was not. Like the voice or the affectations and expressing myself the way other, you know, nationalities express myself. I always saw myself as making the best of who I am and what I was, but wear that type of clothing. You know, like take for instance Selena's father in the movie Selena with Jennifer Lopez. She wanted to be like Paula Abdul and Madonna and Janet Jackson and all that, and he told her, "That's great to know that you like those people and you idolize those people, but don't forget where you come from and who you are. That's what's more beautiful, and that's what's more important." That's something I always have that I never did, you know, in my life, is try to be something I'm not. You know, I've always been DarkRealm. I have a real name, but I go by DarkRealm. I've always been DarkRealm, but I did like to dress, you know, into hip hop and all this stuff. I did have, you know, friends, you know, all types of friends, and so, you know, but I never what you call it, put aside for who I was and my nationality. I always thought that was important and interweave with the style that I was into. Make the best of who I am. I'm Latin American, you know, and I'm happy being Latino, Chicano, you know, and I was proud, you know, and I never wanted to be anything else besides for who I was. I just like the apparel, and that's about it. That's the one thing about me. Other people, respects, you know, if you don't see yourself as, you know, who you are, and you want to be, you know, black, or you want to be white, or you want to be, you know, whatever you want to be, that's great. That's, you know, with all means, do you, you know, and I respect that, you know. And if your question is, do I accept that? I accept it as well. Everybody, you know, I make my own judgment. Just because somebody doesn't like you and all that, and I kick it with that somebody that doesn't like you, I'm gonna make my own judgment. And if I lose them as a friend because I don't like you, because they don't like you, then that wasn't a friend to begin with. You know, I make my own judgment. I stand my own ground. You know, like I said earlier, I stand alone at the end of it all. You know, so because some person that I kick it with doesn't like you, doesn't mean that I'm not gonna like you because they don't like you. No, I'm not like that. I make my own judgment. And I accept everybody for who they are. And like I said, whether if you're polka dot, stripe, gay, lesbian, transgender, whatever you want to do to yourself to attach, create, or something that you're not. Like I said earlier, chat. Like I said earlier, we're all one. No matter what you do to yourself, you know, I'm still friends with you guys. But like I said, you know, you're not gonna answer to me though. You know who you gotta answer to. Then there's all gravy. All gravy. Look at me. All gravy. Gravy. Well, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You ready, Kuma? You ready, buddy, or you're not ready? Just let me know, man. I'm patient. With patience, everything is done correctly. Remember that, Chuck. With patience, everything is done correctly. Don't force it. If you can't today, Kuma, don't force it. There will be a time I'll come around again, and then we'll play then. Don't force it. If it happens tonight, it'll happen tonight. You'll play tonight with me. If not, it's all gravy. And so me turning on the lights, chat, it looks better, right? Like I'm more like lighter. It's not that dark. You want to see my ugly ass, the holes and all that stuff. That's why I turn on the lights, so it could be like red and blue kind of thing. Because red and blue makes purple. Yeah, my favorite color is purple. That's the I love you, you love me color. Shout out to Barney. Ow. Fuck, keep forgetting I have spikes. Shortcut. I never done that before. I like following the rules of the road. I don't want to get pulled over. If you notice that's why you don't see me drinking soda while I'm racing, because I don't want to get pulled over. You guys are like, that's beer, Dark Ryan. I don't give a fuck. It tastes like beer to me. I'll be like, nah. Like my boy Antoine used to say. Hey Antoine, you want to do this? And he's like, no. Like when he used to be a little kid, he used to tell me that he used to do that. His dad used to tell him, hey, Antoine, why don't you do this and this and that for me? He's like, no. He did it better. It was fun. It was funny as hell. Shout out to my boy Antoine. I miss Antoine. He was a football player back when I was he was a class of 93 and I was a class of 91. In high school. Or wait. No. Antoine was class of 95, 94, not 93. I'm like 4 or 5 years older than Antoine. But anyways, he was a varsity football player for the city of Bell, California. In Bell High School in the city of Bell, California, chat. Over there by Maywood, Cudahy, and all those areas. And yeah, that's my boy Antoine, man. He was gonna make it big. He was planning to get drafted and all that stuff. He was into the football big time. I don't know what happened. I'm not even gonna go there because I don't even know half of the story, so I'm not even gonna say anything. But he was into football while I was into basketball back in the day. I used to play varsity basketball. I was a jock back then, chat. I was a jock back then. Now look at me. Underestimated since day one. Now I got this bitch behind me in my life. Ain't that a bitch? See how life makes turns? I even have a fucking boo boo thermos, chat, to top it off. God damn, Darkroom. Not only meta loot, bro, but you're on the ooh chat. Darkroom's on the ooh because now he's rolling with La Boo Boo and all that shit. Shout out to La Boo Boo, man. Gotta give a shout out to La Boo Boo because La Boo Boo rocks, man. Look, I even go to the gym with the tumbler with La Boo Boo on it. You gotta have a La Boo Boo in your life, chat. You know. Sometimes when I'm playing a fighting game and I have my La Boo Boo juice, that gives me like strength and power, and I fight better. That's just me. Gotta have that La Boo Boo, chat. I'm just fucking with you guys. No, but for real though, I take that to the gym and, you know, girls always get compliments. Oh, I like your La Boo Boo thermos. I'm like, yo, thanks. I appreciate it. You know, I introduce myself and all that stuff like that, yeah. But you ought to get, you know, guys that are into the La Boo Boo thing. That's mostly a girl thing. But me, I don't care. Because I'm so used to getting judged since I was young. It's like, whatever to me now. It's like second nature to me. Getting judged either if it's good or bad. I'm used to it. It doesn't affect me. And if I like Chromie and other people see it like, oh, you're gay, you're this, and you're that, and all that, okay, so be it then. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm still Darkroom. I'm still a straight male. I love women, you know, and I just like things that normal guys don't like. You know, that's the bottom line. It is what it is. Like I said, chat, I stand my ground. You know, I stand my ground. I'm not for everybody. If you like me, you like me. You don't, you don't. It is what it is. If I like you and there's nothing about you that you feel that you should like, that I should like you, that's my thing. Not something you have to deal with. That's something I have to deal with. If I like you for who you are, regardless of your circumstance or situation in your life, and I like you and I want to kick it with you, or I still talk to you even though you hate my guts, that's my thing. It has nothing to do with you. That's my thing that I have to deal with. That's my problem. I wonder what piano I'm stepping on. It's probably a Roland. Looks like a Roland. Rolling on the railroad. Speaking of a tambourine, how would you plug yourself in an amplifier with a tambourine if you were in a band and you play the tambourine? And you think that's bad, chat? You don't want to know why. I don't know if you know the history, but you don't want to know what Marilyn Manson started with before he became a singer. He started playing the triangle. How the fuck you gonna plug in a triangle into an amplifier? Shout out to my boy Marilyn Manson out there, man. I'm a big fan of Marilyn, but he started playing the triangle. Chat. How the fuck you gonna plug in a MIDI into an interface or something with using a triangle? You know, at least you have a heavy hand and you can make loud noise to the point where you don't need an amplifier. Your amplifier is your hand. This is your spark right here. You know, like the guy from the movie Over the Top, right? You know, the guy from Over the Top. And he's talking about Sylvester Stallone. He's talking about, you know, this is my spark and I'm going to light you up. So, yeah. You know, so if his hand is a spark where he can make a loud noise playing the triangle and don't have to use an amplifier to plug himself, but you don't need, you know what? You don't need an amplifier. What you do is, it's like what you do with drums. Okay, that's if you have a hybrid kit, a Roland, Beat Machine drum, whatever, then you're good because you got a brain. Plug yourself into a MIDI, into the mother brain, which is your MIDI interface, whatever. And then you got all your effects on there to use your electronic drums, right? But if you don't have electronic drums and you're using drum triggers by DT drums and all that stuff, you know, that's great too. But if you don't have drum triggers and you want to create a hybrid kit just using your acoustic drum set, then you will have to mic it, right? Put the mics right next to the toms and to the whatever drum beat and all that shit in the back and all that inside the drum, right? You know, and your hi-hats and all that shit, right? But that's the only way that you if Marilyn Manson played triangle when he's younger, and that was his first instrument, you know, before he became who he is now. You know, when he was Brian Warner back in the day, you know, the only way you could, you know, be loud is you gotta mic him, you know, put a mic right next to the triangle when he's playing the triangle. And shout out to John Tovar. John Tovar was his first manager, Marilyn Manson's manager, for discovering who he is and giving him a chance, because the way he carries himself, you know, back then and the way who he is now, you know, professional icon, you know, that's awesome that, you know, he's big like that. You know, because I know how it feels to be like stared at. I know how it feels to be like ridiculed. I know how it feels to be like put down and all that. Alessandro, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. How are you? Hope you had a great day today. I know how to be like pushed away by the world, chat, because of, you know, your look or who you are or whatever like that. I know what it feels like. And you know, John Tovar, I've seen the history, you know, of him and all that stuff like that, and accepting him for who he is and as a musician and all that stuff like that. You know, sometimes you can't. It's hard to understand people, because I had to deal with that with one of my ex girlfriends. Chat. She was the same way. She did things that I didn't really approve of, and I had to learn how to cope with it and learn from it and try to help her. One thing about me, chat, is that I'm the kind of person that likes to sit down and talk with you and try to resolve our problems. Whether if you're he or she, if you're a homie and all that stuff, and we've got an issue that we need to get, you know, off our backs, I like to sit down and talk about it and resolve that issue. And with women, I do the same thing. Not all women like that, but I like doing that. I like communication. I like to sit down and be like, hey, you know what? This and this needs to change, because I don't think it's working in our relationship. What do you think? What's your input? Because I already, you know, shared mine. And then to see, if, you know, how we could work at it and, you know, better our relationship. You know, that's the way I like doing it. One of my exes didn't like that, and she didn't like it. She always told me that, you know, by our situation or the way we do things, and, you know, in our relationship, if you know where I'm trying to get at, chat, where I'm going with that. I don't even want to say it online, but if it's good, that's how I know the relationship is going well. I'm like, that's not how it works. Just because, you know, somebody's good at no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. And so she never wanted the patience to sit down and talk about it. In the beginning, it's cool, they'll do it. Later on, it's like, whatever, you know, they're not, maybe they're not used to it, or if they don't like it, they did it because it was fresh in the relationship or whatever. I don't know. My experience, Chad, you know, they never wanted to sit down and talk. I don't know what it is. I like to communicate. I like to figure out what's the issue and try to, you know, solve it. It may not be solved right there and then in the moment, but it'll stay within you and the individual. You'll think about it. Maybe he's right. Maybe I should change it up and you know, see another way in our relationship for us to, you know, better ourselves and be stronger in our relationship. You know, but my ex, you know, she had her little issues that I have to learn and cope with and all that stuff, and, you know, like I said, I'm the one that likes to sit down and all that. She never wanted to do that. I'm like, you know, and then telling me shit like, you know, like as long as that shit's going good like that, that's how I see our relationship going good. I'm like, no, no, you can't base your S intentions because it's going good, and say that our relationship is going good as long as that shit is good, and she's getting satisfied or whatever the fuck you guys call it. Not, I didn't mean it like that, like you guys call it, like whatever we call it, like intimacy and all that stuff. It doesn't work that way, chat. It doesn't work that way, because no matter if you try to hide or run from that problem issue, and you cover it up and you throw your problems under the rug and try to cover it up, it's still gonna be there. The relationship is still gonna be all fucked up. And I'm not the type of person that likes, creating dust and throwing it under the rug and forget about it. No, I like to solve it. I like to clean it up and make sure I clean it up, and that gets thrown away, and start a new chapter in our lives as as whoever's in my life, right? And whoever's in their life. That's the way I do it. I don't like throwing shit and covering it up, or put a band-aid on it and forget about it. I don't do all that. See, I told you, chat, 6th or 7th place. I've been on 6th and 7th place all night. Yo, Kuma, you ready, buddy? Or are you still charging up? Let me know, man. I'm already going on 5 hours, bro, on this thing. But like I said, if you're not ready tonight, then it'll happen some other day. Don't force it. Don't trip. The little girl in the red wanted to talk to me. I just walked away like, who's you? My bad. I didn't move the character. That character moves by itself. I'm not even touching that shit. So if I ignored her, my bad. She was like, what's up? From out of town? Whatever you say, TJ Hooker. Kind of like in the movie Roxbury. They should have made part 2 of that movie, chat. That shit would have been hilarious. And you know where they should have started from if they made part 2 of Night of the Roxbury? Where Hottie police officer, became Lebby-Dubby with, Steve Butabi and Doug Butabi with the Credit Vixen. They should start from there when they met at the club from the outside, and the inside is the outside kind of shit. They should meet there if they ever make part 2 of that movie. And start their relationship in the movie, and how their relationship in that movie goes. I think part 2 would be badass. That was a great movie. I love Night at the Roxbury. Because, to tell you the true, chat, on Sunset Boulevard, the Roxbury's right there by the Sky Bar. That's where they filmed the movie. Because the Sky Bar's there. But that's a country club, chat. You can't get in there unless either you're invited or you're part of that country club. But that's a country club, the Sky Bar. It's there, chat. And it's on Sunset. And then you got the wood something, like a wood barrel barbecue place that sell like chicken wings. It's like a restaurant. And it's catty corner from the Sky Bar. And then you got Roxbury going up the hill, up the mountain, because how there's the Hollywood Hills kind of thing, or Burbank Hills or whatever, that area like that. Well, they have a hill going up, and it's the street Roxbury, the cross street from Sunset Boulevard. So when I saw, the girl in the red dress like that, talking to my avatar, and the avatar moves, She's like, what's up? From out of town. That remind me of Night the Raspberry. Sounds good. We're still friends? You know it. That's why we love you and we hate you. Guns! Yeah, fuck that Sally. That was a good Sally, by the way. But it's making me like, all like bouncing off the walls. Close your eyes, chat, because this shit gets you dizzy right here. I'm all already like. God darn it. Okay, just turned into a bullet. Here I come to ruin your day. 8th place, let's go! What up, y'all? I was waiting for you guys. They're like, you're out of here? Alright. See you later, alligator. Everybody's leaving. Why? Why are you guys leaving? It's the lipstick check. They're not used to guys with lipstick. It's even by Sephora. Or was it Mac that I said earlier? It was Mac, huh? Same shit. Sephora, Mac, they're all in the same line, you know? Smashbox. Fuck. I'm always at the mall, so, you know. That's why I know about all that shit. And plus, I have a lot of friends in Hollywood and all that. And also, my own mother, it was into, you know, cosmetic, and she sold, she was an Estee Lauder girl back in the 70s when Deluxe was around. That was before Macy's and all that, of course. You know, and Deluxe was like May Company before May Company was bought by Robinson's May, and Robinson's May was bought by Macy's, right? But Deluxe was the biggest, you know, department store out there in the 70s, and my mother got to be an Estee Lauder girl. If you were an Estee Lauder girl, you know, you were the shit, because I'm not saying she's a shit, but you know, you're popular because Estee Lauder girl, everyone wanted to be an Estee Lauder girl, you know, back in the 70s. You know, you were you know, top notch, like Lancome and Clinique, and you know, and what's the other one? Clinique, Lancome, Estee Lauder. That was another one. Yeah. You even have Estee Lauder cologne for men. It's not just for women. They have cologne for men. So in case you guys, you know, you men out there are wondering what Estee Lauder cologne smells like by Estee Lauder, even though it's a women's fragrances company and all that shit, you know, that shit smells bomb. Like, you would like, I'm sure there's guys out there that will be like, you know what, babe, why don't you go in? It's not my kind of store. Do your thing. Shop at Pink or shop at Victoria's Secret. Go do your thing. That's private. Do what you do. I'll stand outside. Just so you guys know, because I go into those places too, you know, with friends or whatever like that, you know, and I'm not shy. I go in that motherfucker. You know, if I had a girlfriend, I'll go in there with her. You know, there's men's cologne in there, chat. It's called Very Sexy. When I take me seriously when I do that face, chat, like, man, that shit smells good, chat. For guys, cologne, it's called Very Sexy by Victoria's Secret. Just so you know, if some of you don't know that Victoria's Secret is a man, not a woman. But just saying. But that cologne, I recommend it. Very sexy. It's like a blue bottle, kind of like the cologne from Dior called. It's a little small bottle in blue, like a dark navy blue color. What's the name of that thing? I bought it. I have it. Anyways, it's like a square blue bottle, chat, and it's called Very Sexy at Victoria's Secret for men. That thing smells good. You want to get that. You guys ever had Anchor Blue cologne or Cool Waters? That light scent when you come out of the shower and you put some Cool Waters. That shit smells good. Or like the old school Tommy Hilfiger Sport. You know that light scent. That's what Very Sexy smells like. That shit smells bomb, dude. Me personally, when I was wearing it, I got approached big time. You know, by a lot of women at the club or at a bar, wherever it was at in Hollywood, I got approached wearing that cologne. I got a lot of compliments wearing that cologne. That's why I know about all that, you know, Sephora and being funny with the lipstick thing and all that stuff. Like, because I know all that. I have friends that work in all that over there in Hollywood where I was at. Here, I don't know, hardly know anybody. You know, I'm doing my streaming. I do my thing. People approach me. They don't. They talk to me. They don't. It's like whatever. But in Hollywood, if you don't know me in Hollywood, chat, something's wrong. Because I know everybody in Hollywood. Not everybody. But, you know, I put myself out there because, you know, I have a mouthpiece. I like to talk. You know, especially when I used to play bands and hang out at the Rainbow. You know, when I was in a band, I used to hang out at the Rainbow. Hang out at the Whiskey A Go Go, hang out at the Key Club, hang out at the Medusa Lounge, the Green Room, and, you know, name it, I was there. You know, the Green Room is in Merrill's, a little small little pub, you know, bar and everything, right across from the Truth Tattoo, and right across from the school. I think it was a little Jewish elementary school there. A lot of Jewish and Merrill's, a lot of Armenians and Jewish. And another thing, if you guys ever tried it's called what's that thing called? A restaurant, chat, restaurant. Because I told you look for Lala's, right? In Melrose Boulevard, Lala's, Argentinian, great food. Look for Lucifer Pizza. If you guys like you guys are like, what? Lucifer Pizza? Like the devil pizza? Lucifer? Yeah, Lucifer Pizza. Like the devil. It's on Melrose Boulevard. Look for Lucifer's Pizza. If you guys like pieology, like creating your own pizza with your own cheese, your own toppings or whatever, a veggie pizza or whatever, I recommend Lucifer's Pizza. It's behind Conroy's. It's like La Brea cross street, and then you got Melrose Boulevard, you know, all the way down to Beverly Hills. It goes all the way down. But the cross street is La Brea, and then so just type it in the chat, type it in your Google on your phone, wherever you're at, PC or whatever, tablet. Type in La Brea and Melrose Boulevard. Lucifer's Pizza is right behind Conroy's, the flower shop Conroy's. That thing is good, chat. If you ever go to Hollywood, just like when you say, when you go to Hollywood, go to Pink's Hot Dogs, because that's where all the famous people used to eat their hot dogs, and they have their pictures of Michael Jackson, Sylvester Stallone, you know, Barbara Streisand, Diana Ross, and all those people like that. Been to Pink's Hot Dogs, and they have their portrait all over with their signature. Lucifer Pizza is the same way. You know, it's a little hole in the wall, but they make badass pizza. And the box has Lucifer Pizza, like a big giant logo with the devil on it, with horns on it. I'm not saying condone to it, and I'm not saying it's about that life. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's good pizza, Jay. If you like pieology, making your own type of pizza, I recommend it. Go try that. That's one of my hotspots I used to hang out at, besides Lala's or Antonio's Mexican Grill. What up, Marty? What's going on, buddy? Marty McKay, thanks for joining. Hey, Marty, if you have this game, buddy, if you want to join, feel free to send me an invite. You know, my SW code is on top. And if you don't have it, I'll highlight it for you on the screen and send me an invite. And if you have this game, you know, feel free to jump in, man. Hey, Kuma, you ready, buddy? Or you maxed out? What's going on? Maxed out. So those two spots, chat. And then if you want real good Japanese food, if you want to take your wife or your girlfriends or anybody, you know, vice versa, boyfriend or husband, you guys want a great Japanese food in Hollywood, go to the Chinese Theater. The Chinese Theater, you know how they have that 5-story, and then they have that club, the Knitting Factory, and the 4th floor, up there in the in the mall, the outdoor mall, and then you have the big spa and all that with the water coming out of the ground, whatever. Upstairs, next to Johnny Rockets on the 4th floor, go to that Japanese restaurant. I recommend it. Badass good food of Japanese, real authentic shit of Japanese food. You're just watching? Oh, this was up. I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome. Good Japanese right there, chat. So go on the 4th floor where the Chinese Theater Mall is at, in that area like that, the Kodak Theater and all that stuff. Go there and go to the 4th floor and look at it. It's a little pricey, chat. It's a little pricey, but I totally recommend it. Good hot spot for Japanese food right there. And like I said, if you like hot dogs, go to Pink's Hot Dogs. It's the best. All the celebs in LA and Hollywood been there, and their portraits are all over the wall. Great hot dogs there too. Or if you like biology and want pizza, go to Lucifer's Pizza on Melrose Boulevard. Great place. If you guys want Mexican food, chat, in Hollywood on Sunset, go to a place called fuck, man, what was it? It's on Sunset, and it was Caddy Corner. It's across the street from the Guitar Center on Sunset in Hollywood. They have a Guitar Center there. It's called it's an old Mexican restaurant. It's been there since the early days when Hollywood, the old when Hollywood was old, back in the 80s, early 80s, late 70s. The restaurant was there. What the fuck is that name? I know the location and everything, but it's an old Mexican restaurant. I recommend it. It's right next to an Acapulco restaurant, but Acapulco restaurant closed. But it's a good Mexican restaurant there. It's very dim. If you guys like dim, you guys like being with your girlfriend, a nice candlelight dinner. They have like a little candle in the center of the table. Round stools, booths. I mean, not stools, booths. Very dim lighting inside. Very nice, very badass. Old school Mexican restaurant. I recommend going there. I forgot the name of it though. When I remember, I'll let you guys know. I'm just trying to figure out the name. Oh, El Compadres Mexican restaurant. Compadres. That's what it's called. El Compadre. Like, hey, compa, like that, kind of thing. El Compadres. That and Sunset Boulevard in Hollywood, California. Compadres kicks effing ass when it comes to Mexican food. And like I said, you like that little cozy, segregate from everybody, and you don't like to be in the middle of everybody. There's tables like that too. If you're gonna eat in front of everybody, that's good, because if you guys like, hometown buffet and all that stuff like that, then you're there to do your thing and eat, and you don't care about anybody else, then it's all gravy. But if you're like me, you like to be like more in the distance area when you eat, like that, sometimes I'm like that, sometimes I'm not, but mostly I am, and you want your little space. They have booths and all that. You're gonna get your space, you're all right. They have booths like Black Angus. You ever been to Black Angus, chat? Where the back part where you lay on is very high. Nobody can see who you are unless they like go around and see who's sitting on the other table. That's how high they are in Compadres. And you'll have your space. You can have good conversations there, and they have the best wines there also too. Real good shit. You have steak there with wine. Oh shit, chat. I know I'm getting you hungry. I don't care about losing. I'm having fun talking with you guys. But I recommend those places if you guys go to Hollywood. Go to Compadres on Sunset. Go to Pink's Hot Dogs on La Brea and Melrose Boulevard. Go to Pink's Hot Dogs. Go to the Japanese on the fourth floor at where the Kodak did here and that open mall, that fifth story mall like that. I even had pictures there. Me and my boy Sucio Sosa, the one that taught me how to stream. I took pictures there in Hollywood when we met up because he's from down north more, and I wanted to show him my hometown because he's never been to Hollywood, before. So we met up and face to face, and finally, and we're like streaming buddies, and we never met until that day. And I met his wife and all that stuff, so we had a good time. We treat him, I was with another friend of mine, and we treat him to dinner at a Japanese restaurant. And I recommend it, chat. Go to that Japanese restaurant where the Kodak Theater on the fourth floor is at, in that open mall. Go there on the fourth floor next to Johnny Rockets. And then go to the Pink's Hot Dogs in Melrose Boulevard. And also go to Lala's on Melrose Boulevard. That's Argentinian food if you like Argentinian. Antonio's Mexican Grill close. After the situation that happened in Melrose, the riots and all that stuff like that, and stuff happened over there. They burned down one of the restaurants and now they made it into a Johnny Rockets. That burned down, so that they have a different restaurant where it's located at. They don't have the Starbucks across the street from it on Martel. They don't have that neither. And the hip hop store that used to be behind Starbucks, my friend Ali used to own that store. It was a hip hop store, and he was our, cool Armenian guy. I really enjoyed talking with him. He was badass. He was funny as hell too. His store burned down because Starbucks was first, and then his store behind it, and both buildings was in the same roof, and it burned down. That sucks, man. But my friend Yafa's still there. Posers, go check out Posers if you guys go to Melrose one day. In Hollywood area, go to Melrose. And go to Posers. I recommend it, chat. You'll find monkey boots there. They have monkey boots from back in the 80s or early 90s. Monkey boots. They have the burgundy ones and the black ones. They have chanclas there, in case you guys, in case you guys want to do damage and take off your chancla in case you get in a situation, especially for your ladies out there. You say, I'm going to take off my chancla and do damage, and you don't want to be around when that happens. Well, they have good chanclas there. Anyways, they have great boots and all that. She has awesome Dr. Martin boots. If you like your traditional Dr. Martens, red, blue, green, pink, white, whatever, brown, she has it. Black, burgundy, navy blue, gray, and white, whatever. She also has ones with butterflies on them, with designs, with cuss words all over it. If you're into that. She has all types of designs in her store. Either they're double platform or just single platform. Go to the Dr. Martin store right next to Posers on Hollywood Boulevard. On Sunset Boulevard. My bad. Melrose Boulevard. Shit. I'm getting it all mixed up because I'm excited because those are the hot spots where I hang out. And if you guys ever go to Hollywood and all that, I recommend it because you'll find the chancla or boot or whatever type of shoe you're into. Go there. If you guys like stilettos or big high platforms, you're into the cyber goth and all that stuff like that, I suggest you go to a place in Hollywood Boulevard. It's right next to the Halloween store. It's called BZB. BZB, my friend David works there. He's gay, by the way. Shout out to my boy David. If he's still working there, I don't know now, but at the time when I was going, he was still working there. Real cool people, very down to earth, and they sell a lot of like BDSM, a lot of stuff for EBM, the electronic industrial goth scene type of stuff. Go to BZB. It's right next to the Halloween store on Hollywood Boulevard. If you guys want like big, like I was saying, like those go-go boots or stilettos and all that, if you don't find them at BZB because they sold out or they don't have your size, go to Playmates. They'll have them there. Or you could go to another store called Maya's Shoes and Boots. And it's right next to BZB and right next to the Halloween store on Hollywood Boulevard. Go to Maya Shoes. There you'll find what you want there too. Because she has traditional, going out, you know, sandals or high heels and all that for women, all that. But when it comes to the cyber goth and when it comes to the electronic scene and to the, you know, the goth aesthetic and all that stuff, is all in the back. You know, go through the curtain in the back and you'll find all that stuff there. What up, Buddha? What's going on? Thanks for joining. Buddha K Helmet, thanks for joining. Hope you had a great day today. And what's today? It's already 11:14 and where I'm at. I'm the West. You know, some of you are from the East. Good morning to some of you. But for me, it's already 11:14 over here. I'm going on 5 hours, chat. That's what's up, what's up. I usually go a lot of hours on this game because it's a great game, right? And I'm just waiting on people who want to join. You know, so far, you know, Mr. Edgar Gonzalez is the only one that joined with me on this game today. Some people, I guess, they had other things to do. It is what it is, you know, but it's all good. You know, they'll come around again. I'm always here. But I'm going to play, you know, maybe another hour or so. And then, you know, if anybody doesn't want to join, then I'm going to, you know, call it a night. But if you want to join, my SW code there is on the chat on YouTube, TikTok, and on Kick that I am live now. And send me a friend request and I'll get you in, you know, if you have a Nintendo Switch and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, you know, learning a little something from, you know, my behalf and learning from where I'm coming from in my life and all that stuff, please give it a like. I would really appreciate it. If you guys have any comments, put your comments down below and I'll answer your comments. Whether, you know, if it's bad comments or good comments, I'll still answer them. I'm not going to answer bad back. I'm just going to be like, okay, so, you know, that's your opinion. It is what it is, you know. And, you know, I accept it and I respect it. You know, just leave me a comment, you know, say, you know, tell me what you think of the game. What you think of me, and you're cool or whatever, or you don't like me or whatever. Doesn't matter. You know, I appreciate it. It's a token of appreciation for me. You know, I would really like your comments. You know, your feedback. What I should do to the channel or something. I would like a feedback. Never had a feedback. And if you guys enjoy the content, you know, give me a subscribe and hit that notification bell. You know, we really appreciate it. And if you guys don't, you guys rock anyways. And do not let anybody tell you otherwise. Like I always say, you know. Like there's certain people on TikTok that I speak to, you know. And, you know, I always tell them, whether your situation, regardless of what you're dealing with in your life like that, you will always be number one in my eyes. You will always be number one. And I tell them that for he or she who I'm talking to, you know. And that's all I am, chat. So that's just my thing. That's my problem. You don't have to, like, you know, try to solve that problem. That's my thing. If I like you, regardless of what you're dealing with in your life, and I say you're number one, use it and take it and run with it, chat. Because you hardly get that from people that will say you're number one, even though they feel that you're not, or they're judging you and they just want to make you feel good for that moment. No, mine is unconditional. You're number one, regardless if you sub to me or you don't. If you sub to me, great, that's awesome. I'm happy. You know, who wouldn't, right? If you don't sub to me, it's all good. You know, you guys still rock. Like I said the other day when I was playing Tekken. No matter that guy kicked my ass left and right and I was still challenging him and I got 3 off of him, and then the other guy, I was still challenging him and all that. My trophy is you guys coming to my channel and watching my ugly ass. You know, I say ugly to be funny, you know, to watch my ugly ass so you guys can start laughing and all that, because I have a humor. So when I say to come and watch my ugly ass, when I'm being sincere, I'm being funny at the same time. All right, so you guys can laugh. You know, I'm not always serious. I'm always been a jokester, you know, to have people laugh. Because laughing relieves stress. It puts you in a world where you forget about what you're dealing with in your life right now and all that. And puts you in a world where you want to be, and carry on, have a good laugh, and good conversation with somebody that you hardly know or trying to get to know, and it gets you out of your what you're dealing with mentally, you know. And laughter sustains marriages. My belief, maybe you have maybe I'm wrong to you guys, but it sustains marriages and it helps relationships. Laughter, and it heals too. So that's the way I see it. But yeah, chat, So like I said, you guys rock anyways, whether if you follow me or you don't, you subscribe to me or you don't. And like I said, it's the most appreciated when you do. And if you don't, then you guys still rock anyways. And I appreciate it. And like I said, you guys are my trophy for coming and watching me. Some of you subscribed, some of you followed me, some of you didn't. And you guys would like watching me because there's something about me that that gets your attention. And that's why you guys keep coming back, and I appreciate it. Or maybe you guys are a Kuromi fan. You don't give a fuck about Dark Realm. You're here for Kuromi. You never know. See, bitch, I even called you out, and you were talking shit yesterday. I forgot to kick your ass at the stream yesterday. Talking that shit. Fucking Kuromi. Like yesterday, she was over there with Melody in the background. She's like laughing at me because I was losing. And I told her, bitch, watch it. I can see you through the camera. I'm going to kick your ass at the stream. She's like, I don't know. My Kuromi's possessed. I'm just saying. You guys may have a Kuromi or a daughter or whatever that you have in your family old. They may have a Kuromi doll. And all that. That's great and all that. But mine's possessed. She talks shit. She likes talking that shit. And that's why I told her, you keep talking that shit and I see you through the camera, I'm gonna kick your ass off the street. Fucking bitch. And then she sleeps with her eyes open, chat. That's why when I was eating my salad, I had to eat it right away. Because once that bitch wakes up and she sees my salad, I'm never gonna see that salad again. Because I'm not gonna hear at the end of it. She's gonna wanna eat it. Oops. I always bang my head on unusual places. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Back when I was younger, I used to be a stress box. Some of you know, what a stress box is. I'm always stressed out. I'm always like worrying about shit, and I'm always like, like being all down and shit like that. I used to be around people like that back when I was in bands and all that stuff, and it made me feel awkward because they were like kicking it with us, partying with us. They didn't want to drink. They rather drink soda. They did drink, but they drink in their own time. They didn't drink when when we offer them a beer and all that. Makes you feel awkward when you're around people like that, But like I said, that's just me. And maybe it's other people too. But I was like that in the beginning when I was younger, chat. As I was growing up, and I started being in bands and started playing as a musician and all that stuff. And growing up in Hollywood and all that, I said to myself, I gotta stop this lifestyle. I gotta stop what I'm doing and worrying about things that I don't have control of, chat. It is what it is, and just let it be. Life is too short to be worrying about something you don't have control of. And I can't live like that because I'm gonna look older than I'm already am. I'm gonna look older. I'm gonna be a stress box, and it's all bad. And the only person that is getting themselves sick is yourself or myself. And I gotta stop. So that's why I said to myself, never again. And now I can't shut up. Now I can't shut up, man. I just be talking away, But I'll be talking some true ass shit, chat. Some true shit. I'm not just, blowing smoke up your butt or telling you things. All that I told you that log into, on your phone or laptop or pad or whatever, that I'm telling you about, that I recommend from Hollywood, if you ever go over there, go to those places, chat. Those are all real shit because those are my hangouts. You know, those when I used to live over there, I was like, you know, how you like some girls that in this day and age in this era, you guys go club hopping or bar hopping or you go to the place where is the hot spot to kick it with the homies and all that, or kick it with the friends or with the girls night, whatever. I did all that. You know, I'm going on 51. You know, I was born in 75. Um, you know, I'm old, and I did all that. I did the club hopping because that's all you're doing in Hollywood is club hop, unless you're in a band and you club up while you're in a band too, right? You know, I did the bar thing too. Go to every bar in freaking mother of Hollywood, California. You know, I did the food search. I like food searching until this day. I like to food search, going different places and eat different stuff, not just your typical Burger King or Mickey D's or don't get me wrong, those are hot spots too. You know, if you don't got it like that, you know, then it is what it is. Because sometimes I don't got it like that, and I'll go to Mickey D's and have a filet of fish or a Big Mac, right, or some chicken nuggets with some. Oh man, I'm getting myself hungry. Goddamn. But you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You know, so those are the spots I would like hang out at, and I recommend them. You know, so anything that I'm saying, Chad, take it under consideration because I'm telling you the truth. I'm not blowing smoke up your butt just to talk, and you know, so you guys can enjoy the stream. I'm not doing all that. You know, anything that I recommend, check it out, Chad. Google it and check it out because it's there, and those are the hotspots that I go to when I'm in that area. You know, when I go visit my hometown in Hollywood, California. So go check out Lala's. Go check out Pink's Hot Dogs. Go check out Lucifer's Pizza on Melrose. Go check out the Argentinian, you know, Lala's, like I said. Go check out Compadres on Sunset Boulevard, you know, in Hollywood, Sunset. Caddy corner from across the street from the Guitar Center in Hollywood, you know, on Sunset. It's called Compadres Mexican restaurant. Badass Mexican restaurant. Old but good. It's right across the street from the Guitar Center on Sunset. And the Japanese restaurant at the Kodak and the 5-story mall, I forget the name of it, is next to the Kodak Theater. Yeah, go to the Japanese restaurant there on the 4th floor where the Johnny Rockets is at. And then when you go down forward inward more, and the 4th floor, you'll see the Knitting Factory, the club, the Knitting Factory. That's where live bands go play. That's where I go. That's where I used to hang out with my boy when I was in the Paper Doll band. Lori, the singer, she was good friends with Randy, the bass player from London After Midnight. I'm sure you guys know about London After Midnight. You guys are into the goth scene and all that stuff. London After Midnight is like industrial goth. You know, type of metal, very melodic and all that stuff. Randy, the bass player, he was cool people. I got introduced by Lori, my singer from Paper Doll. She knew Randy from London After Midnight. And me and him, we hung out a few times, and that was his spot. Not only Club Hell on Ivar and Hollywood Boulevard. Ivar is across street, and Hollywood Boulevard is parallel, like Sunset. And it was called Club Hell. Cameron, the owner of Club Hell, was a sergeant during the day, and at nighttime he would come and DJ in his own club. You know, his name was Cameron. And she introduced me to Cameron, and good guy, real good guy. You know, my age, around, you know, that age. You know, real cool guy. And he's the owner of Club Hell. He changed it out. He changed it from the outside. It looks more like a hip hop club now, but back then it was called big letters, Club Hell. You know, with flamey torches and all that stuff, like real flame and all that, badass. At nighttime, you would like open in the evening, like around 7. Mostly all the clubs in Hollywood open around 7. You know. And then there was a hip hop club beside Club Hell that was like in the front on Hollywood Boulevard, and then behind that hip hop club was the Club Hell. That the Club Hell was badass. You know, we got the chance to play at Club Hell. You know, upstairs where the bands play, and downstairs it was the main floor where everybody's dancing, and they did you know, BDSM, spanking, and blow torches, and you know, all that you know, fetish type stuff. You know, that type of thing. Because I used to play music for that type of scene, you know, back in the day. That's how I know all that fetish stuff. And you know how it is in Hollywood. But yeah, go to those spots, chat. I know the hip hop scenes. You know, not only in Hollywood, but I also know them at Universal City Walk. You guys ever been there? I'm sure you have. If you guys ever been to Universal City Walk in LA, all the hip hop clubs are upstairs where all the restaurants are. And then there's some Japanese restaurants like all lined up in a row. In the bottom there's Japanese restaurants, and you got all your stores on this side and some on this side. They have that glow in the dark store over there at the City Walk. And that's before you get to it's like in the middle of the City Walk thing. They have the big screen where everybody sees themselves and all that. It's badass City Walk, very flamboyant, very vibrant kind of thing. And then you get to Universal Studios and the end of City Walk, right? The entrance of Universal Studios. Yeah, but all those hip hop scenes, I know them because my boy Antoine, like I was talking about earlier, Jack, my boy Antoine, my best friend, he's the one that introduced me to all those hip hop scenes and all that stuff. That's how I got to know all those spots and the hot spots, the hip hop scenes in City Walk. I don't know if they're still hot now, but they were hot back then. It was always packed, going into those clubs in City Walk. If you guys are like watching and you guys are like in my age and all that, you guys ever remember Club Peppers? They had a couple of them in California, Club Peppers. I used to go to Club Peppers also. The Hop, you guys like the Hop? They play hip hop and all that stuff, 80s music and all that. The Hop with the big, bunny, white bunny outside. That was their trademark, the Hop. I used to go to that too. Club Peppers, the Hop. Spanish music, I can't even say it. It's called Pedregral. Pedregral is on in LA and Pico Rivera, the city of Pico Rivera, California. It's called El Pedregral. You're like, Dark Realm, who's that trying to spoke? El Pedregral. El Pedregral. I can't even pronounce it, god damn it. El Pedregral. If you guys look on fuck man. If you guys look on they play a lot of corridos there. They play a lot of good Mexican music there. If you guys are into Mexican music. El Pedregral, Pedregral. It's I can't even pronounce it right. My bad, Jack. But I recommend it. It's good. It's a good club. There's also La Premiere. And the Premiere is in Bell Gardens, right across from the bicycle club. The where you gamble and all that. The bicycle club in Bell Gardens, right next to the 605 freeway. No, not 605. That's Downey. Next to the 510 freeway. Off the 510 freeway, there's a bicycle club, Garfield and Bell Gardens, city of Bell Gardens, California. Yeah, well, across from the bicycle club, there's a place, the Premiere, is a Mexican place where families could go, kids as well, and they have comedy shows there. They play Mexican music, and they have a stage where live bands play, stage performers of comedy, and they have a dance floor as well too. And it's called a Premiere. Real good spot too. If you guys are into the club hopping and all that. Dude, I did it, chat. I threw myself out there. I played in different bars and clubs and scenes and all that stuff. And that's why I'm recommending all that. So if you guys ever go to LA, all the spots that I said it, and you'll watch the video of my stream again. If you missed something, watch my stream again. And then, type it in your Google on your phone and all that. And if you ever go to LA, or to Hollywood, go to those spots that I recommend, chat. Those are all my hangout spots and the spots that I like to go eat at and all that. Recommendable. Recommendable. 5 star. 5 star. I recommend it. Good shit. Good food. Good stuff. Good places to buy shoes and boots and all that stuff where I said in Merrill's and all that. They're pricey, chat. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. They're pricey, but they're good boots. I'll show you right now. So my friend Yafa that I was telling you about, chat. My friend Yafa, she owns the store Posers and Merrill's Boulevard Posers, Posers Posers. I don't care about the game. Don't worry about the game. She sells these kind of boots, chat. New Rocks. A lot of people, not only in the alternative scene or the goth scene, metal scene, whatever, even people who are into hip hop and rap and all that, they wear these. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think my shorts. Yeah, a shout out to Big Lotto. I don't know her, but if I ever did, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. That'd be cool. But I think I've seen her with these on one of her streams that I'd seen on YouTube. She was wearing New Rocks. Well, these are New Rocks made in Spain. Check. These are badass fucking boots. They look heavy. They are heavy, but when you walk in them, you won't buy no other boot. They're pricey, chat. They're pricey, but they're good boots. Okay, they'll run around. I won't say the price. You guys will have to figure it out. But go into the website New Rock Boots. Go on newrockboots.com and they'll bust out. Or you could go to my Twitch channel or my Kick channel, chat DarkRealmGm, and I'll have it in my about section. That link. Just click on the image and it'll send you directly to the page. Or on my Twitch channel under DarkRealmGm76, my Twitch channel. Go to my about section, click on where it says New Rocks, and it has the logo, this silver logo right here. That little logo here, the chrome, and they have it in the bottom too. Go to that logo there, click on it, and it'll send you directly to the store. They have apparel, they have merchandise, like merch, like sofas and all that made of that material, and it's all made in Spain, real steel toe and real leather. You won't buy no other boot. New Rock is a shit. New Rock is a shit. And then you got your typical demonia, type of shoes and all that, straps and all that, for the goth aesthetic or whatever. It doesn't have to be goth. You could just buy if you're into hip hop and you want to buy some of these because it will it will go good with your gear or whatever you call it, your get up and stuff like that. You could even buy it for that, And these are demonias. So if they're too pricey for you on the New Rocks, go with demonia. Second best thing. But if you could get the New Rocks, you're gonna love them. Because once you're in them, you're not going to want to take them off. And you could walk anywhere. You know how when you wear Dr. Martens, chat? You know how when you wear Dr. Martens and you have to break them in because they give you blisters? And after a while, they give you more and more blisters and behind your foot and the bottom of your toe, whatever like that. New Rocks, the first day you buy them and you wear them all day, you will not get a blister whatsoever. And you're wearing single socks, not double socks. You won't get a blister. That's how good they are. That's why they're pricey. So go to my Dark Realm GM on Kick, or go to my Dark Realm GM 76 on Twitch and go to my about section, go down where it says New Rock Boots and apparel accessories or whatever. Click on that image right there and you'll see what I'm talking about. Or if you guys are in Merrill's and all that, go visit my friend Yafa. Tell her that Dark Realm recommended posers, Dark Realm Gaming, and then DarkRealmGm as for gaming, and she'll know who it is, and she'll be all happy. And the next time I see her, which is this weekend, I will be in Hollywood, California. If you guys go and check it out this weekend, you'll probably catch me. You can't miss me. 3-inch earlobes and my unholy hat and my sunglasses, my Elvira t-shirt or whatever I'll be wearing. You can't miss me. Just come up to me and be like, hey, what's going on, Dark Realm? Like that, and introduce yourself. Whether if you're with your girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, with the kids, whatever like that, come to me. Come to me and introduce, because the way I am online is the way I am offline. I'm like upbeat. I'm like a spark. I'm on it. I'm like cheerful, and I'm a little catch here and there like that. And if you guys want to go grab a beer, it'll be on me. But if you subscribe to me or not, it'll be on me. That's how I do it. I've always been like that, chat. Some people say I like buying things for people because it makes me feel happy, or it's fun for me to see a smile on someone's face. I'm that guy. If I buy you something, chat, or like beer or pizza, hamburger, whatever like that, whether if you subscribe to me or not, that's my problem, chat. Don't just accept it and appreciate it, because you hardly get that, and I'm like that. So take it for what it is and enjoy it, you know. But this weekend I will be over there in Hollywood to visit my hometown. I haven't been over there in a good while, and I will be visiting Merrill's too. So go to Merrill's in Hollywood, California, and those are my stopping grounds. And if you guys come up to me and I'm in Merrill's and I'm walking and you catch the guy with big earlobes, the unholy hat by Blackcraft, and the sunglasses, and you'll be like, hey, that's Dark Realm. Come to me and we'll have a beer or something. Maybe at the green room or something. We'll have a cold beer, chit chat a little bit and all that stuff. And you go about your way and I go mine, or whatever. Or you guys want to hang out with me? That's cool. I'll introduce you to the people that I said in my channel. I'll introduce you to those people that I know. And they'll probably give you a good deal because I'm promoting her store, and she'll probably give you a good deal or something on the shoots. It may not be the best deal, but it's good, because the boots are pricey, but yeah, man, I'm cool, Chad. I'm cool. You guys want to kick it with Dark Run? You want to kick it with my ugly ass? You're gonna have fun. Just so you guys know, you're gonna have fun. If I don't got it, Chad, I'll let you know I don't got it. But if I got it, just take it for what it is, man, and go have a good beer with me. What up, Miggy? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. How was your day today, Miggy? Also, chat, my SW code is right there for anybody who wants to send me a friend request on Switch. Send me a friend request and I'll get you in if you guys want to play, because I'm gonna play for 1 more hour. I'm gonna maybe an hour and a half. It'll probably be like 6:30. I'll be done. Because I'm already going 5 hours and 40 minutes. So if you guys still want to play, send me a friend request and my SW code is there. And just so you know, chat, I'm not the kind of friend that will be like on you constantly, like, hey, let's play this, let's play that, and you don't want to play and I'm on you. No, I'm not like that. I'll give you your space. I'm like that on Steam, and I'm like that on Switch or PlayStation or whatever. Excuse me. So whenever you guys see me online and all that, and you want to enjoy my ugly ass, just come in and have some fun and play while I'm streaming, and you'll be on my stream, and you guys get to raise and all that stuff. Participation, it's fun, have good. Nobody wins, nobody loses, and it's not about being salty or anything like that. Just have a good blast, have a good time. I don't really care about losing. Like I said, if I lose, it's all gravy. If I win, it's all gravy. But I have more fun talking with you guys than playing the game, really. Like I said earlier, you guys are my trophy. Whether if you're sub to me or not, you guys are my trophy. And I thank every one of you coming out tonight for, like every night, every time I come on and stream. Huh, mamas? She's in the background. Right, Karami? Karami's like, keep flipping me out, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yo, what's going on? How come we're not starting? You guys ready? They're like, we've been ready, Darkroom. I'm like, okay, USA. You guys ever watch Bloodsport, chat? Oh man, when he said, okay, USA. Okay, USA. Are you Jackson? You look like a Jackson. And you must be Frank Dukes, right? Like, put up your dukes. Like, I was playing Tekken the other day, chat, and I'm like, you broke my record. Now I will break you. Like I broke your friend. Oh. Fucking Bolo Young is funny as hell, dude. And now we'll break you like I broke your friend. And buddy, remember, next time when you fight, try to keep your clothes on. Give him his bandana back. Anytime, anywhere, any place. If you ever need me, I'll be there. I love you, brother. I hate goodbyes. Fucking Jim Carrey in the movie Dumb and Dumber. I hate goodbyes. Damn it! That thing that I was talking to you guys about, the little watery thing that burns my eye, is happening again on this eye. It's always this eye, chat. If I don't get it fixed, I'm gonna end up like Kano from MK. I'm gonna have like a red eye, a bionic eye, because I don't know what's wrong with that eye. I'm always getting issues with that eye. I'm already bald, might as well be like Kano. Look at this. I look at my controller. This little baby brings back memories now, doesn't it? Would you use that for? To play the game off your mother's back? Nah. But it did fit your partner from here to here. Give it up, baby. I've studied all your moves. I need a life. I watch too many movies. Oh shit, yeah, that's funny as hell. Well, I'll just be laughing by myself. And some of you are probably like, what the hell was that about, chat, when you needed to turn, oh, what the hell was that about, Darkroom, when you needed to turn all the lights on? Well, since I was a kid, I was always been afraid of the dark. Like most people are like, you know, they're afraid of the dark. Even now, they have that phobia when they're afraid of the dark, or something happened to you guys when you guys were young. You know, I'm sorry about that, if you guys have to deal with that. But I'm one of those goths that you would think that I appreciate the darkness and all that. No, I'm afraid of the dark. I'm the first goth that you would see, male, that's afraid of the dark. You're like, what the fuck? For real, chat. I'm being serious, yo. For real, though. For real. Like you have your traditional chupacabras, right? Your traditional chupacabras. You don't want to know what the goth version of that chupacabra look like. Hell no. No, so stick with the traditional, because you don't have any idea what the goth version of chupacabras looks like. That's why I'm like, I have to have the lights on. And you guys think La Boo Boo's bad. Try to put La Boo Boo and Chucky together and see what you get. Like, draw it in your head. Picture it. La Boo Boo and Chucky put together in one. And Chupacabras, the goth version of Chupacabras, is even worse. And you guys are like, is there even a goth version of Chup? I'm telling you, I ain't fucking with you. No, for real, chat. I'm being serious. I already drank what? God damn, there's 4 sodas I drank already, chat. No, but you know what, chat? Look, this is Diet Coke. This is Diet Coke. Now, if I would have been regular Coke, I would have been gone on the first one. With the sugar high. You know? And Diet Coke, some say that it's not, you know, really Coke. You still get messed up. Drink a few of them, you'll get it. You'll get, you know, you'll get your little sugar high. Little, I say buzz. Sugar high. Besides, it's already Thursday and tomorrow's Friday, so, you know. And I'll be up to, you know, get fucked up with soda, you know, because I won't have shit to do. Besides, stream Tokan. Tokan's coming out Friday, right? Or tomorrow. So I'm going to have Tokan on Friday. I'm going to stream it. Either you guys want to be on my stream, that's awesome. If not, you will see it on somebody else's stream. But I will be playing Tokan on Friday. But, yeah. And it's Friday, and I don't got shit to do, so I'm going to get high off Coke. Hey, where are the lights going? Oh. Here I come to ruin your day. Yes, I got 10th place. Never was 10th place. I always wanted to be 10th place. Somebody rocking out in the boot. I heard that song and I'm like, dude, I used to hear that song back in the day and it got stuck in my head. And that's all you hear me say. So if I say that, it's because of that song, chat. Somebody rocking out in the boot, whatever that means. Oh, man. Oh, also, chat. If you guys look at my merch, I have the link for my merch in my more section where all my links are at. Chat, go check them out. And I sell stickers, DarkRealmGm stickers with my logo and all that. And I was gonna give you a special treat, chat, with you know, with my ugly ass on there, you know, as you know, smiling like Eddie Murphy, like. for your enjoyment, but I don't want to scare you guys, so that's why I didn't put it on there. You know, so that's why you just get the logo and my band background and my YouTube logo in the background. You also get shirts like this. Chat, watch. DarkRealmGming t-shirt and all that. I put all the prices down in my merch, so go check out the merch. And I don't care about making a profit. Don't trip about that. I don't care about that neither. So I put all the prices to the point where you buy something, it's gonna come out really cheap. They're gonna charge $3 because it is through Fourth Wall Chat, the brand Fourth Wall. So they're gonna charge you not only shipping charge, but also you gotta leave a tip, like $3 tip. That's not me. That's them. That's their product. That's their thing. Their company. That's out of my control. And I know it's hot. I know it's summer, chat, but also you get DRG, Dark Round Gaming, here and all that. And then you get the logo behind. It's a sweater zip up with the hoodie. And you get the logo. Good material. I've sat on it many times, leaned against things many times, and I turned it on to see if it like peeled off or anything. Great conditions the day I bought it. And then this was 2 months ago. And still good in good condition. And made in China, of course. Like my tattoo, made in China. Like my boy Chucky. He has made in China tattoo on his wrist. I have it too, made in China. What? Oh, fuck. I keep poking myself. Yeah, because when I found out that that's good quality made in China, I'm like, fuck yeah, I gotta get a tattoo like that, made in China. Like I always like when I'm at the mall with friends and all that. I even tell some of my friends I want a black shirt, all black shirt, a 3XL because I like wearing 3XL that says sale in red letters, just to wear sale, like I'm for sale. Just to stir the pot, just to have fun, and because that's my humor. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm like that in public. Like if I say something like that around you, like that, don't take it like what the fuck or you're weirdo or not. No, I'm just being funny, bro. That's how I am. I want a shirt that says sale on there in red letters, big red letters. Like I'm for sale, or a shirt that says half off. With some red and black J's. What? Let's go. Where you at? Speak on it. Some red and black J's. To match the black 3XL, but the red letters that say sale. Now what? That's something's gonna. I was about to drink it backwards, Shad. I was gonna pour soda all over myself. You never find the hole. That's just me. I don't know what's wrong with my eye, Chad. I keep getting this little dingy in my eye. And you guys are like, oh no, now you're dingy. No, not that thing. This thing here. Up here. I'm like Chucky. I'm flat. I don't got shit. I'm like a doll. No, but for real, though, I do have the made in China tattoo right here on my wrist, like my boy Chucky. Right, Chucky? And he's like, congratulations. That's fucked up, man. Why you keep saying that when I'm live? Man, I can't drive with a shit, chat, but I'm trying my best, man. You guys are like, remind me not to get in the car with you, DarkRealm. Man, that's fucked up, chat. Why would you say that? Oops. You guys are like, that's why. That's messed up, chat, for real, man. Man, the bananas keep getting in my way. Man, fuck the walls. Watch out for the banana. George of the jungle, watch out for the tree. DarkRealm of, I killed it, man. Watch out for banana peels. Somebody rocking out in the booth. Oh shit! Dude, I would have died. It's because these glasses are 3D, so that's why I see different. Can you do it, Chuck? Can you do it? Can I get first place? Oh, look! Double bullet! Like the last highlight that I had. Destin, highlight that shit! Oh, but you know what? The last highlight that I had on TikTok, it was 2 bullets side by side. That never happened before. And that happened to me the other day when I was playing this, like, what was it, a month ago? I was playing this and it happened to me. And somebody had posted a highlight on my TikTok channel. That shit was, I get a lot of views on that one. It was like back to back, side to side. 2 bullets at the same time. Free place. I like 10 plays, but it's all good. You gotta like, you like 10 plays, DarkRealm. Why? Why you like 10 plays for? Because it's like coffee, chat, when you're 10th place. It's like coffee. You guys like, it doesn't make sense, DarkRealm. Why you say it's like coffee? Because when you're used to putting creamer and sugar in your coffee, or like, you know, somebody like, you know, like some of you may be into the game and you guys want a Cadillac up in that motherfucker, you know? Cadillac, you know what I'm talking about, Cadillacs. You know, if you've been around, you know what Cadillac is. Well, if you put Cadillac in that shit, you're gonna always drink your coffee Cadillac style, right? But if I'm 10th place, and why I bring coffee, you know, forget it. Yeah, man, I ain't eating that solid no more. Fuck that. No, but for real though, you know, for real though, chat. It's like coffee. If you drink your coffee like a Cadillac style, you're gonna always want it like that. And if you don't spoil yourself, you could drink it either way, and you could accept it whether if you're 10th place, or 1st place, or 3rd place, whatever. But some people are like, I have to be 1st place. I have to be 1st place. These guys are cheating. They're using macros or whatever they're using. They're cheaters. I don't give a fuck about all that. I'm not gonna trip. You know, if I'm 10th place at 10th place, I take it as it is. Because I could drink my coffee many ways. It doesn't have to be a Cadillac all the time. Remind me, chat. Next time I try to represent to remove my things before I poke myself. I'm caught up to Alyssa. Let's go. And she ditched me, of course. And she bound on my ass. She's long gone, honey. I don't even know where she's at anymore. Oh, there she is. Like in the movie Too Fast, Too Furious, that Puerto Rican guy. He's still coming in the culo. Move, honey, come on, I smell you. Like that, you know? Caro Rosita. Idiota. Mami, tú sabes bien que no tienes nada conmigo. Dude, they have deep pockets. Very deep. Cool. What's up, Suki? What up, Bullet? I love that movie, Chad. I love Fast and the Furious, bro. That's some good shit right there. I even know their fucking parts and all that. It's just funny as hell. No, because I used to take drama when I was younger, Chad. So I was good with I'm good with numbers and I'm good with memorizing shit. You know, when it comes to like memorizing scripts and all that. Get that like lint. That ain't shit. You give me a long list of what to read, I'll remember it. I'm not saying I'm powder where you give me a scripture from the Bible and I know it by heart. Nah. But you know, if you give me a good script, like for something like for TV or something to memorize, I'm good at it. Huh? I used to do all that. Also, back when I was in high school, I used to take journalism because I always wanted to write a lot, because back then I had this thing where I wanted to be a singer one day. I can't sing with the shit. Maybe an electronic voice using the vocoder on the keyboard. Maybe yeah, because electronic voice. Who can, right? But when it comes to regular singing, I don't think I could sing. I could kick butt on playing the music, but I can't kick butt on singing. But when it comes to reading notes or writing shit, I'm good at that because I took journalism. Because journalism, that class, you read a lot like a motherfucker. You read to the point where your hand will fall off. Mine never did because, it was like, I don't know. And plus, I like my Made in China tattoo. I hope it doesn't fall off. This stage drags me, Chad. I don't even know if I'm going fast or slow. Boom! Chuckle-like up in that motherfucker. See? Goddamn. Huh. Well, alright, bro. Let's go. Your way, dog. You ain't passing me, dog. Ah! I can't bear to watch. I don't know, Chad. I think my Mercedes needs a nozzle or something. Because they're all long gone and I'm over here, back here like do, you know, window shopping and shit. And these guys probably have turbo controllers or something that I'm playing against. When nobody's looking, you turn on the switch in the back of the controller, you know? So when they, you know, put their finger on the button, they just take off, like out of nowhere. You have that turbo effect. I got to start in the last minute, that's funny. Shit. No. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay. Like I said in the beginning of the stream chat, I wish this was like a Twitch tube. Like you put Twitch together with YouTube. Twitch tube. Twitch tube. So I could put some jams on. Right now I'll be listening to some Key Sweat. Ooh, girl, you just don't know. Some Key Sweat and stuff like that. Some Flow or something, you know. And you guys could be jamming out while watching my ugly ass, you know. Play some Mario Kart and all that. That would be great, right? I do that on Twitch, so. I do that on Twitch. Like sometimes when I stream on Twitch, you know, I'll be putting some Pandora or some Spotify. I usually put Pandora. And, you know, whatever you guys have, like song requests and all that, and you guys catch me streaming on Twitch under DarkRealmGm 76, I'll be playing some like hip hop, rap, electronic EBM, BDSM, industrial goth, quebraditas, rancheras, whatever you want, corridos, reggaeton, anything. I'll be playing metal, rock, 80s rock, classical, if you're into classical. I'll be playing anything. Just put it on the chat, be like, hey, I want to listen to this. You don't need to like follow me, subscribe, and all that shit like that. Just come and chill and have a good time and, you know, watch some gameplay like I do here on YouTube. But I'll be playing some jams on Twitch. Oh, dude. It pushes you automatically. That's cool because I was about to eat it. Purple bats. What, you guys are taking me? I'm the good. I'm on your guys' team. I like bats. Like that actor from the movie Lean on Me, right? He had a bat on when the principal. I forgot his name. You know? What the hell is the bat for? They used to call me Crazy Joe. Now you could call me Batman. I love Lean on Me. That's a great movie. Joe Clark, there you go. But the actor's name, I forgot his name. Came out in Batman also. Woo! I passed you, bro. I passed you. Let's go. I passed you. I passed you guys too. Look. Later, haters. You ain't getting me. I got the star, bro. You ain't getting me. Watch out. Where you at? Where you at? I'm catching up. Oh, sixth place. Let's go. Bro, I almost had you. And the girl and the avatar, she's like, you almost had me. Dark Realm, you never had me. You never had your game. And then he looks at you guys in the chat. He almost had me. Fucking Vin Diesel in the movie Fast and the Furious, the first one. Bro, I almost had you. You almost had me. You never had me. You never had your car. Chat. He almost had me. Oh shit. Bro, I'm already going on 6 hours, chat. When I'm like done with the stream, my fingers gonna be like not to make fun of, you know, people who are Parkinson's disease, but I mean, you know, I'm gonna be like, remember Rocky 5 in the beginning after he kicked the shit out of the Russian? He's like, Adrian, come and help me. I can't keep my arm like from moving. I can't keep it still. Like fuck, he was like punching too much is just like, you know, you shock your body, bro, after a while. Like goddamn, too much like stress and wanting to win the match and all kinds of shit going through your head and all that is just like bad, all bad, you know, brain damage. And then your body gets out of whack, you know. But you know, that was his livelihood. That was, you know, his passion. That was his, you know, his job. But god damn, bro. I don't even to look at what I don't even know what screen to look at anymore. It's like if I look down, it makes me go slower. Am I even going the right way? When I was your age. I'm just bombing on who I don't know who I'm bombing. I'm just throwing bananas left and right. So if I don't get the people that are racing with me, I'll probably hit a squirrel from the tree or something with a banana peel. Something better than nothing. He's probably eating an acorn on top of the tree and he gets hit by the banana peel like. Like what the fuck, he got hit? He got bombed up by a banana peel out of nowhere. He minding his own business eating an acorn and shit. He gets bombed up by a banana peel. Stuck to Dark Realm. Like in the movie, you guys ever watched the movie, fuck, what was that movie's name? Napoleon Dynamite Jet? He's over here riding the bike with Pedro behind him. And the uncle's like, hey, watch this, chat, watch this. He gets the piece of meat. He's like, oh! Well, it's funny to me, chat. You know, but for real though, it's funny as hell, dude. Oh no, man, that shit was funny. I was rolling, chat. I was rolling. That shit was hilarious, bro. You got it, boy. Hey, watch this, chat. Oh, when he's standing in the hallway, chat, at school, he's standing in the hallway, he's like, and the guy just comes in, boom! into the locker like, fucking idiot. Oh shit. That is just funny. Hold on, Chad, I gotta get some air. Oh fuck, what are you laughing at? Fucking Karome in the background laughing and she doesn't even know what I'm laughing at. Oh man, that's just funny, chat. Fucking Napoleon Dynamite is badass, dude. I wish I could get that shit on Blu-ray though, so I could see the deleted scenes because I only got it on regular DVD. But I'm gonna check to see if they had Napoleon Dynamite on Blu-ray so I could see like deleted scenes and and all that shit. That shit was fucking funny, bro. Gets that piece of me. Watch this, bro. From far away, bro. Boom! Hits him right in the face. Yo, what kind of bike is that? It's a sledgehammer. Can I ride it? Yes. You know what? I ain't gonna eat that salad anymore. Fuck that salad. I'm gonna go to Wendy's and get that salad next time because that salad has me on the ooey all night. And why do I have to be in the far end? That's crazy, Chad. Look what they had me. Like in the far end. You're always last, Dark Realm, yeah, well, fuck. They always put me last, like in the far end, like they put me all the way in the back. Even though the back is great because it's a VIP. But still, it's like damn, dude, I have to like catch up to all that just to get to the front. See, a lot of people like when they go to restaurants, they like being in VIP because it segregates you. You get to be with your chick privately and all that. And so you're willing to spend $200 on a wine bottle that just to be privately with your girl, which is cool, but not a lot of people are gonna spend $200 on something they don't drink. Maybe you guys don't like wine or red wine. What if they're offering red wine? Or you like, white Zinfandel or something like that, and you don't like red wine, But you get VIP treatment and all that stuff like that, and not everybody was spending but sometimes I do that to treat myself, I'll go to like Acapulco restaurant, in Hollywood, or they close it down on the one in Sunset, but there's another one that I know, or when I go to maybe City of Downey, California, they have an Acapulco there at the mall, at the Stonewood Shopping Center in Downey. They have an Acapulco there, and Friday nights they have DJ nights there. Some guy named Martin or something like that. He's like a DJ, Latin DJ, and he plays all kinds of music, right? And the last time I was there, I did the VIP thing. And I went there early, like around 5, and that usually doesn't get packed like around 7:30 to 8. It gets packed, there on a Friday night. And I paid like, close to that amount for a wine bottle. That shit was good because I drink a lot of red wine. I like red wine. Red wine, like the song. Red wine. That's the only part I know because I don't know the rest of the song. Red wine. And that's the only part I know. So you guys can sing the rest because I don't know it. But anyways, but yeah, I used to buy the bottle of red wine there because I like drinking wine, right? And I buy some steak, calamari, or whatever they're selling there, and all that. I forgot where I was going with the conversation. But if you guys are paying me, I bet I remember that conversation. Shit. Yeah, big old Burger King hat, man. Doesn't even fit your head, bro. You have it on there and it just keeps slipping down like, oh. You put it back up like that, and you're like, what? Like that, and it slides back down. See, big old head, small ass head, big old thing. And he's like shaking his head like, God damn, dog. Just shut up already. Alright, chat. I'm already going on 6.5 hours for you guys, bro. You guys rock. You guys are troopers. You've been here since the beginning watching my ugly ass. And I really appreciate it. And like I said, you know, you guys rock whether if you follow me or you don't. You give me subscribe. It's mostly appreciated. I thank you. If you don't, you guys rock anyways. And do not let anybody tell you otherwise. And if somebody says you guys don't rock after I told you you guys rock, then you send them to me and I'll send them to Kuromi. I ain't dealing with that shit. Get him, Kuromi. Down your ass, bitch. I'm stress free. I ain't dealing with that shit. I just said it earlier in the chat. Forget it. Early on the stream. I say I'm stress free, bro. I'm stress free. I don't be living with stress, you know. It's like I ain't gonna call another man delicious. I'm too old for all that shit. Shout out to Def Jam, man. Def Jam's funny as hell, dude. I love Def Jam. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't gonna call another man delicious just because he wants everybody to call him delicious. My boy Antoine, man, I miss that dude. He was funny as fuck, man. My boy Antoine, we used to be like at Starbucks, right? You know, you have to wait in line to, you know, take an order and all that stuff. This dude would be in the Thunderbird in LA at a Starbucks line. You know how the Starbucks line is like an hour and a half just to get a freaking coffee? Kind of like In and Out. You wait at In and Out line, and In and Out line is like 2 blocks around until you get, you know, to the front so you can order your shit for a hamburger. Well, this dude, we were in the Thunderbird, right? In Hollywood. He gets in the Starbucks line. I'm like, what you doing, bro? You don't got any money for this shit. And he's like, don't worry about it, DarkRealm. Just chill, man, bro. I'm driving. Don't give a fuck. I'm like, man, we're wasting time, bro. We gotta go. We caught a movie, you know, so we could chill and go watch a movie. And this dude likes, you know, jumping from one movie to the next, you know. And he goes, that's the hobby doing it, DarkRealm. I'm like, dude, I'll buy you another ticket, bro. And me, like a wimp, you know, I'm a little being pussy about it. You know, instead of jumping from one theater to the next, you know, and without getting caught, he likes doing that shit, you know. And I'm like, fuck it. We did it. We watched 3 movies in one, you know, and for one price because we sneak from one theater to the next. But anyways, before that happened, we were at Starbucks line. I'm like, Antoine, you gonna order something, bro? What's up? Because we already passed the little intercom where say, may I help you? He ignored the girl. He didn't even say shit. I'm like, this dude's about to do something, and it's gonna have me like scream quietly, silent but deadly. You know what I mean? But for real, he was gonna do something that's gonna make me like have a BF, right? Once we get to the counter and the lady goes, you didn't order anything. Is there something wrong? She goes, oh no, I just wanted to know if you have some change so I can make a phone call. Fucking Antoine, bro. The shit he be doing is fucking hilarious, bro. We stand for like an hour and a half in that bitch in the line, hot heat and everything, in the car with the radio on, blasting. I think he was listening to Jadakiss, or he was into somebody. All right, he was listening with some rap and stuff like that. We're listening to that, right? And he had 20s on his car, Thunderbird, turquoise with some 20s, and he was rolling, you know. And I was having fun, but as soon as he got into that Starbucks line, and he doesn't normally go to Starbucks, I'm wondering why the fuck are we there for a good hour and a half waiting in that fucking line, dude. and he didn't order shit. And when he got to the counter and the girl goes, "Is something wrong?" He goes, "No, I was just wondering if I could get some change so I can make a phone call." Fucking Antoine, dude. The shit that he used to pull up, it was funny as fuck. Without trying to be funny intentionally, just the little things, if you catch it, is like funny as fuck. That's what he would be doing, that kind of shit, dude. You will get in the wall, it will get in the line for no fucking reason. We have no business being there, and all he wanted was some change so he can make a phone call. And he has his cell phone in his pocket the whole time. To me, that's like some Eddie Murphy shit from the movie Beverly Hills Cop 3. Remember when he goes to go see Billy with the AJ JoJo CU, whatever the fuck he's representing, and intercom is talking to the car and all that, and he leaves the car there talking to the intercom by itself because he got chartered because it had different languages on the little. No, I'm here to see Billy Rosewood in the house. Something notable, you know, or something, you know, he's like laughing and shit while he leaves the car there talking to the intercom by itself, you know. Antoine would do some shit like that, dude. It's just funny as hell, dude. I'm like wondering what the fuck you doing, bro. I'm over here paranoid thinking he's gonna do something stupid, and he's having fun the whole time without trying to be funny, and his intentions is not to make me laugh. It's just that's the way he takes. That's Antoine being Antoine. Funny as fuck, dude. That shit was hilarious that day. I was mad, but at the same time, it was funny because he goes, "Oh, dude," knowing good and well that his phone was in his pocket, he wanted to ask change. An hour and a half, he wanted to ask change to make a phone call. Like, bro. Oh shit, fucking Antoine was fucking funny as hell. He still is, man. I miss that guy. Fucking Antoine. Oh man. Antoine was funny as hell. And we were like basketball buddies back in the day. You know, I played b-ball, he played b-ball. You know, and we always teamed up. We always went everywhere. Go ball up in different parks, Commerce. We went to Bell Gardens. We were all in LA. Bell Gardens. We went to Downey. We went to Cerritos. We went to Lakewood Mall. We used to like go play at the basketball courts in the Lakewood Park by the mall. We used to go to Cerritos and play. We used to go to sometimes we used to go to UCLA in Brentwood. We used to go to UCLA because they had their gym open from the school for the public to play. You know, we used to go there at the gym and play at the UCLA gym. We used to go a lot of places, you know. We used to go to Apollo Park. Some people know about Apollo Park. We used to go to Apollo Park and play b-ball there too and all that stuff. So we were like, not only like he was into football, but he was always into sports because everybody in his family was into sports. But, you know, I was just a little basketball buddy. Oh man, the antics that he used to pull up were funny as fuck, dude. Antoine was hilarious. Tell me, Chad, if you had a friend that would like go in a line for no fucking reason, knowing good and well that he's never been to that place or never does go to that place, and he did that kind of stunt, what would you guys say to him? Oh, I was just hoping that you would give me some change so I can make a phone call. Knowing good and well he has a phone in his pocket, dude. This dude. He just makes some funny shit out of nowhere, bro. It's funny as hell, dude. Thinking about it. Sometimes we used to walk to the park, right? And the bus stop is like right around the corner. This dude will get both of his hands and he'll go like this to the bus. Boom! To the window. And people will be like, and he will have his little giggles and laughs and all that. I'm like, what was the motivation for that, bro? I'm always tripping on him. I'm always tripping on him. Maybe that's something he didn't like about me. I was always tripping him, but like he just does random shit, dude. He just like we're walking, having a blast, laughing about some ocean because when you're boys, you be making some, like in his area where all his cousins at live in Vermont and all those areas, because I have friends over there in Vermont because I had to kick it with people like that over there in Vermont and all that, and so we'd be sitting in front of the porch and be clowning on people passing by, right? Because that's what we do in LA, is just clown on people, And this dude, we go play basketball and he out of nowhere he used both hands and just slams against the black glass window of the bus passing by, and the people are like all paranoid, like what the fuck? What'd you do that for? He's just being funny like that, dude. He's funny as hell. He always did that shit, dude. Sometimes he would go and call out girls too, like that, I don't know why I'm saying this to you, but it's funny as hell, dude. My boy Antoine is hilarious. He'll go, "Hey you cutie," and then I don't know, some guy is walking with them, and it's probably boyfriend or husband. You never know, Fucking Antoine just busts out saying, "Hey you," and she turns around, and the boyfriend goes, "Oh no, not you, you buff." What the fuck? Oh shit! I'm over here in the car like. He's like, "Oh no, not you, you're buff," because the guy turned around too. He's like, "Oh no, not you, you're buff, man." That shit was funny, dude. But at the same time, I go, "You're gonna get us in trouble, Antoine. Stop fucking around, bro." It was like Billy Dean and I was Billy Hoyle. It was like white man can't jump kind of shit, dude. He's always doing some funny shit, dude, and I'm all over here paranoid, hoping that we're not gonna get busted by those fools, Oh man, dude, he had me on the edge of my seat. That boy was funny as hell, dude. But that Starbucks shit, that shit was the most funniest shit he ever did, dude. Out of nowhere, he was not trying to be funny. He was being serious. He was kind of upset because I was on him. Like, what the fuck you doing here, bro? And chill, man. Chill. We're having a good day. Don't fuck it up, man. Fuck. And he gets to the counter and goes, "Oh, I just wanted to know if I could get some change so I can make a phone call." We'd be waiting in the fucking line for an hour and a half just so he could make a phone call. And he has a cell phone in his pocket. This fool. I miss that dude, man. He's funny as fuck, dude. Fuck. Antoine, man. He grew up with two brothers. Antoine was the middle, oldest, and his sister, younger sister. So the dad would go to work, and the older brother Melvin, he would take care of Antoine and DeAndre and Brittany, the daughter, the baby in the family. But Melvin was the oldest, and Antoine was the second, and DeAndre was the third, and then Brittany was the baby. But oh man, Antoine was hilarious, Jack. He was a good ball player too. Not only in football, always making touchdowns, but he was fast. He was good. He remind me, he's not that fast, chap, but if he really put his best foot forward in the sport that he had passion for, which was football, he could be a next Iverson. Iverson was fast when he was in college. Allen Iverson before he went into basketball, but he was fast. Antoine's the same way. That boy could run. That boy could run. That boy had like Goodyear. He had like Goodyear wings on his feet every time he ran. He was that fast. Those were racing feet, bro. Those were racing feet. That boy could run. He had those wings on his feet. Oh hell no, dude. He was badass. And me, I'm 5'8". I couldn't, reach, 10 feet high up the rim. It's all good. I couldn't dunk, but I could shoot threes like crazy. I was shooting threes left and right, dude. I was good at it. Either hitting the backboard or just shooting threes and from anywhere, from the key, from the middle of from like a clutch, anything. I would throw it and it would go in. I was good at threes, and I was good at playing teams. I'm a team player. I've always been a team player. Whether if I was in a band or playing b-ball back when I was younger in high school, back in class of 90, 91, you know? Yeah, I would shoot threes and they would go in. Boop, blip, blip, score left and right. Dunking is cool because it brings in crowds and people like people when they dunk because it's a big showcase. But, you know, the way I see it is 2 plus 2 on the dunking, you know, is 4. You're shooting threes all night, it accumulates after a while, right? 3 and 3 is 6. Of course, so, you know. I mean, that's what we were taught, like in the movie Lucy. That's what you guys were taught, but really, 3 and 3 is not really equal 6. It could be any number, any letter, like she says in the movie Lucy, you know. But being realistic, chat, you know, I couldn't dunk, but I could shoot threes like crazy, you know. And I always played a team sport. I love to pass. I always did, like, you know, underneath my leg pass, behind the back pass. And then we were like Wesley Snipes, man, you don't understand. You don't know what behind the back, man. I don't know how you said it. Wesley Snipes is funny as hell. You won't even know how behind the back pass was, man. You had too much hard time passing gas, motherfucker. Behind the back pass when it's unnecessary. Man, you don't even know what behind the back pass is, bruh. You over here passing gas, motherfucker. You guys are like looking at me like, oh, you better leave that shit alone, Dark Realm. Whatever you fucking with. You guys are like Marlon Wayans from the movie Above the Rim. Man, you need a hug. You know, you need a role model. A hug or something. He's playing his game without a controller, chat. He's playing ball without a ball. Better leave that shit alone, whatever you fucking with. Fucking Marlon Wayans was funny in the movie Above the Rim, man. He's playing ball without a ball. Darkroom's playing the game without a controller. Better leave that shit alone, whatever you fucking with. No, I had fun with my boy Antoine. Chat. We were best friends, and as we got older, you know, life moves on. He met this girl, you know, and they hit it off, and that was that, you know. 1 minute to the next, he just like disappeared, and I'm like, I guess, you know, we're just not friends anymore, or like that, you know. But the good times we had, man, and the funny moments for no reason. Doing that stunt on the bus and scaring people just to be funny. Out of nowhere, dude, he just like hits the bus. Like loud, boom, with both hands. When we were walking to the basketball court in the street somewhere, and then, you know, at the park, and then the street was the bus stop. That shit just like stops, picks up people, and when it's about to take off, and we're about to cross the street so we can go to the park and play. That food just comes out of nowhere and hits that shit and scares everybody inside, dude. I'm like, this dude, hilarious shit, dude. It's stupid, but it was funny as fuck. That moment he did, I'm like, what the fuck was that for, bro? And he was laughing the whole time because the people got all like startled. I'm like, this dude. And then that fucking Starbucks stunt. Oh man, that shit was hilarious. I was mad at the same time because we were late, but he didn't give a fuck, you know. That shit was funny as hell after I thought about it. Like, the fuck you over here? Like, you know, you have a cell phone in your pocket, and yet you're standing in a fucking Starbucks line for an hour and a half just so you could get to the counter and tell the lady you want to make a phone call if there's a possibility that you could get some change to make a phone call after you have a cell phone in your... No. I'm telling you, Jay, you was funny as hell. Everybody split! Oh, there you are. We can't miss your bald head, Dark One. We love it. Oh man, chat. It's like 6. I'm going live on 6:42 already, bro. I'm already beat. I'm hot. That's what we call Chico Caliente. I'm hot, and just like I have the fan on, air conditions off, and my heat is my heat. My room is boiling because of my setup and all that. I'm like, ugh, like ugh, like ugh. It's already 12:44. Good morning to everybody. That's in the east. I'm from the west. It's still late, but it's still morning at the same time. 12:44, where I'm at. I'm like 2 hours away from Vegas, so it's hot. So not only my setup makes my room hot, if I go outside, it's all bad. I'm hot. Like I said in the last stream, you ever seen a dark round well done? It's how you look like when you're well done. But me, dark round when I'm well done. Because I'm cooked, bro. I'm hot. And today I had to do some errands and then go to the gym, work out, and come back and set up and all that stuff like that. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked and beat at the same time. But I like going to the gym, because I gotta get my workout. And I gotta eat my greens, which is that salad that I'm never gonna eat again because I can't shut up. And then early in the morning, I had to be deep undercover, and I had to be like deep undercover, you know what I'm saying? Eddie Murphy's funny as hell, chat. But the one that used to be funny in my era was Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor was funny with the capital E. Funny. No. Why? Fuck it. With the E. Same shit. Funny. Richard Pryor was hilarious, dude. He was funny. He also came out in Superman 3 with Christopher Reeves. Comes out with the cape. Remember that? Dressed as Superman. Because he used to be in love with Superman. And he always wanted to know if Superman was really real. Richard Pryor was funny as hell, dude. I miss Richard Pryor. And then Eddie Murphy came about in the 80s, and that's what hit it off as well, Eddie Murphy. Because I love a lot of comedy and a lot of drama movies. Action here and there, it all depends, but mostly my thing is drama and comedy. Two of them! Teams! Alright. Later, hater. Sorry, Pauline, but I gotta go, dog. Whoa! She crossed me over! I don't know where, like, move, bitch. That's crazy. I don't know where she's like, what the hell? I had to pop that out of nowhere. Like, I ain't going down like that, Darker. You got me fucked up, bro. She's like, beep, beep up in this motherfucker. Like, she's like the new Roadrunner and shit. She just pushed me out of the way, like, move, fool. I passed her ass and Pauline just like, I don't know where. Pops up like, god damn. Like, I'm telling you, they be using that NOS in their car, bro. Something I don't know about. Once I get to learn that NOS, watch. I want to burn all your asses. Shoot. Never have Coke. But anywho, chat. This will be the last race for tonight. I'm gonna race one more, and appreciate everybody coming out and stuff, and checking out the stream and stuff. For all you new members, I really appreciate it. I get the notification on my phone every time someone subscribes, and I may not have it highlighted. People like little sprinkly things going on the screen when someone subscribes to you and all that. I'm not flamboyant like that. I could be, because I have it like that on Twitch. I have like four little ghosts chasing each other with haunted music when somebody follows me or subs to me or something. But on YouTube, I'll get a notification on my Galaxy A9 pads or my cell phone. I'll get the notification letting me know somebody subscribed. But any of you guys, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please give it a like and leave a comment down below. Also, if you guys enjoy my content and you want to see more, please subscribe. You know, we really appreciate it. If you guys have a channel in return, you guys want me to follow you guys, I'll do that favor for you guys as well. You know, if you guys want to follow me on Twitch, go to DarkRealmGm 76 on Twitch. Also, I am live as I speak on TikTok and on Kick under DarkRealmGm. All the links are in my description in my YouTube channel. Go check them out. Go check out my merch. I have a lot of chanclas, a lot of sweaters and all that. I know it's hot, but I'll be making some new stuff too, because you know I still need to upgrade once I get, you know, little cash here and there, and then I'll do my upgrades and I'll be putting stuff, not only guys apparel and accessories, but I'm gonna be putting up some girls and all that stuff like that too, you know, girl stuff. And maybe some like DRG on there, you know, for the girls and all that. I'm not gonna be putting, you know, some crazy stuff that girls are not gonna approve of to even wear, you know. What up, Sergio Vasquez? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. Unfortunately, Sergio, that I will be leaving after this race here, so yeah, I've been here like almost like 6 hours already, going on 7 hours, so I'm sorry, but I will be streaming tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. I will be streaming some Sonic racing, team racing, or Sonic Cross Worlds. And if you guys have Sonic Cross Worlds on Steam chat, send me an invite and you guys can race with me against anybody else who wants to participate tomorrow. I will make a thumbnail tonight, and you guys are gonna be like, oh shit, I wonder who's gonna put next on the thumbnail. I got a special treat, chat. I got a special treat on my thumbnail for you guys. You guys are like, you so crazy, DarkRealm. I try. But anyways, guys, I gotta head out. It's been real. It's been fun. But check out that stuff, chat. Check out the stuff like I said on earlier during the stream. When I said about going to Lala's, the Argentinian restaurant in Melrose Boulevard, or go to El Compadre, the Mexican restaurant on Sunset, you know, across from Guitar Center, the good Mexican place. You know, if you guys like Compadre's Mexican food, if you guys like Argentinian, go to Lala's, or try Pink's hot dogs on La Brea and Melrose Boulevard. Go to Pink's, and also go to that Japanese restaurant I recommend also, you know, at Kodak Theater on the 4th floor. Go check it out. Also, Posers, go check out Posers, where I show you those boots that I bought at Posers. And tell the lady, the owner, short lady, Armenian lady, her name is Yafa. Yafa, all right? As Yaffa, Yafa. Let her know that DarkRealm sent you and recommended you, not sent you, but recommended this place. And she'll know who you're talking about, and she's going to be all happy and stuff. Because I'm going to go visit her this weekend. I'm going to go to Hollywood. And if you guys catch up with me in Hollywood, hey, come up to me and be like, yo, what's up? You know, and, you know, we'll go grab a beer or something. It'll be on me, whether if you guys are subscribed to me or not. You know, just you guys coming up to me and being like, hey, I'm such and such. I watch your channel all the time. I think you're hilarious, great. You suck or whatever. I don't care. You know, just come up to me. I would appreciate it. If it was bad, good comments, it doesn't matter. You know, if I'm gonna, you know, have a little something. We'll go grab a beer. It'll be on me. We'll go grab a burger if you haven't ate nothing and I haven't ate nothing. We'll go grab a burger or Japanese, whatever the hell you want. It'll be on me. You know. I'll show you around if you've never been around the area. If you're with your girl, I'll show you and your girl around or whatever like that, you know? If you're with your kids or something, well, we'll go somewhere where me and you can enjoy it, and then your kids could be entertained as well somewhere. You know, hopefully they have an arcade by then. Also, chat, next month, they're going to have a reggaeton event over there in Rosarito, Mexico. I don't know if you guys have passports or anything. I will be over there next month at the Reggaeton Festival. You know, they have a big festival in August every year in Rosarito, Mexico. So go check it out. You know, it's pretty badass. A lot of people are going to be there. Pitbull, Daddy Yankee, Evie Queen, and all them like that. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard. And that's what I looked into. And pretty much that's who's going to be there. Maybe Weezy and Yandel, if you guys like Weezy and Yandel. But I like Evie Queen and Pitbull. But yeah, I like reggaeton. Is you know, it's cool. But and they also use like reggaeton with electronic now, you know, especially Pitbull. He uses a lot of reggaeton with electronic now, like industrial beats and stuff like that. That stuff that I specialize in. But anyways, guys, hope you guys had a blessed one yesterday, and then you guys have a blessed rest of the week. I appreciate everybody coming out. You know, for the 81 people that are watching on YouTube and all the people that are watching on TikTok and on Kick. I appreciate everybody coming out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll put up the thumbnail for tonight. For tomorrow, I will be streaming maybe some Sonic Cross Worlds, or I will be streaming Sonic Team Racing, the first one. So we'll see. But other than that, guys, have a blessed one. Have a good night. Stay lit, everybody. Stay lit. Yeah, it's the soul that's kicking in now besides the fucking selling. And that bitch over there looking at me because, you know, bro, are you coming to bed now or what, dog? Chill, man. No, I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm just kidding. That's funny. I sound like fucking Karami all of a sudden from a South Boys way. Hey, yo, dog, you coming to bed or what? I gotta go, Chad. You know, before I say something I might regret. All right, Chad. So have a blessed one. Take care. Stay safe, everybody. And don't do anything I would do. Just fucking with you guys.